bye. Plan a big surprise. Come on, fly away. Get it out. Nobody said me say. You know my down that way. Function in the game. The way you move it up. Move it up.
Oh, man, she say she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood folk. All the whole jockey be steady knocking, middle of the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but the chick steady watching. Bet you can't do it on the stick. She poppin', we bout to pop it. You cock blocking, told your girl you rap, but your CD flopping. You say you getting money, man, we ain't seen nothing. Your girl is persistent, she ain't stopping, man. She said she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Big bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood folk. Jockey be steady knocking, middle of the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but your chick steady watching. Bet you can't do it on the stick. She poppin', we bottle poppin'. You cop blocking, told your girl you rap, but your CD flopping. You say you getting money, man, we ain't seen nothing. The girl is persistent, she ain't stopping, man. She said she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood folk. she say she want a hood nigga. I keep the perp by the pound. The trunk stay bumping, y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Big bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for.
Things are nice in the afterlife. Everything looks so clear and bright. We all become ghosts after we die. Every ghost is the same color white. Everyone of me is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. So I was expecting some redneck shit. I thought all whites were supremacists. But all I see is white excellence. You should never feel white guilt for it. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is a fucking greatest. There's no more crime and no more fights. I like it here in the afterlife. But if I ever get sent back, I pray I don't come back black.
Oh, shit!
We are all sisters and brothers, but ghosts only come in one color. Now that I'm white, I have to admit, being white is the fucking shit. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel a snake bite enter my veins. Never did I wanna be here again, and I don't remember why I came. Raise my desire. Why I'm so far away. No more meaning to my life. No more reason to stay. Freezing, feeling, breathing. I'm coming back again.
In sailing, won the America's Cup for the first time at the beginning of March. Yes, Switzerland is right. Which country's independence from the Ottoman Empire was the subject of the treaties of London.
run the city where the roads meet to the depths of the ocean where the whole sense of you. I was moving through the stars with my ocean waiting for you. I found you.
Let's go. Let's go. It's showtime. It's showtime. I love it. I love it. Scaring the demons. It's showtime. It's showtime. Yeah. I love it. It's showtime. Let's go. Turn it up. Get that watermelon. Get you some watermelon. Go get you some. Come on, y'all. Get you some watermelon. Hello, 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 white Jesus. Hello, black Jesus. Hello, white Jesus. Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome to the show. VIPs only. El Diablo Radio International. Ladies love El Diablo. And they know it's true. This guy does look like he's drained of life. There's nothing left. There's nothing left in this creature. He's just an empty husk. He preaches spirituality. You don't have any light left in you. What did you do? Did you sell out? Is that what you did? Did you sell out for the dollars? For an easy life? You didn't want to cook anymore? Boo! You wanted to be exposed? You wanted an expose? You got it, bitch. Thank you to everyone who has remembered to hit the like button. Thanks for your support. Here's the panel verse. Right in the recycling bin. And that's what they look like. I thought that was Ian at first in the recycling bin. Look at Ian here and look at the guy in the bin. That looks like Ian. That looks like Ian. I thought it was him. I thought he was doing his thing. He likes to say thing instead of thing. I thought Ian was doing his thing in the recycling bin. Is that you, Ian? Man, is Linda starving you or what? You're trying to sneak some cookies in the recycling bin? Look at this. My goodness, Ian. Ian, get a cheeseburger. Get a bacon cheeseburger. A double bacon cheeseburger. With some French fries. Maybe a milkshake. Maybe a slice of apple pie. Put some goddamn meat on your bones, dude. Get a steak. Have some steak and eggs. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Ian? What's wrong with you? God damn. What is wrong with you? Get some chicken wangs. Get some chicken wangs. Get some watermelon. Get some chicken and waffles. Get something. Eat something other than celery and lettuce and whatever the fuck you're trying to survive on. What's wrong with you? Can't live on that. Your brain's shrinking, dummy. Look at this. Looks like you have a vitamin B12 deficiency. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Eat some organ meat. Eat some liver, some heart, some animal organs. You look awful. Anyway, he's always worried about parasites. Oh, wait a second. Who came here? Yo, what's up? What's up, my niggas? This be Black Jesus in the house. I'm angry at that Illumitami fool and the other fools I tagged on my video earlier tonight. I tagged that Jason bitch, Jason Braziers with the moobs from Archaic's channel. I be angry at that fucking loser too, and that Tom S. and Tommy Fool. Fools. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them niggas. Peace out, bitches. Wow, Black Jesus was really fired up tonight. I usually don't see him like that. Usually he's pretty chill with his watermelon, but fuck, he was pissed off. You know how watermelon's kind of like a pacifier to the Negroes. Give him some watermelon, some grape juice, or grape drink. Give him a grape drink, like grape Kool-Aid. It doesn't have to be grape juice. They don't care if it's, as long as it's purple. It just has to be grape soda or grape or purple something. Give them the purple drink. Some of them will point, little niglets will point at the fridge on those commercials, like Sunny D commercials. They'll say, I want the purple stuff. And then they end up giving them Sunny D, and they don't like it. Those old commercials. They want the black kid would always want the purple stuff. It's true. Dave Chappelle did a skit on it too. Everybody knows it. If you study Negroes, they love the purple stuff. There's something about them that is very attracted to purple. Purple clothing, purple drinks. I guess they relate to it. Like if it's purple enough, if they're black enough, they look purple. So they relate on some level, some biological deep level where they're drawn to purple. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People, people. They love the purple. They can't get enough of the purple. That's the way those Negroes are. Anyway, this is a show about Black Jesus. We're going to dedicate this show to the niggas, my niggas out there. Shout out to my niggas tonight. Joined us. I love my niggas. I love my niggas. I do. I really do. I love my niggas. Yo, you made Black Jesus angry, bitch. I don't need your bullshit. I don't need none of your bullshit. You got that, Illumitami? You made Black Jesus angry, bitch. Yo, who you trying to get crazy with, SA? Don't you know I'm loco? Yo, you made Black Jesus angry, bitch. I don't need your bullshit. I don't need none of your bullshit. You got that, Illumitami? You made Black Jesus angry, bitch. Yo, who you trying to get crazy with, SA? Don't you know I'm loco? There you go. Check that out. He's got the crown. He's got the purple. He's got the watermelon, the giant size watermelons. There you go. It's Black Culture Night tonight here, everyone. We are here to celebrate Black culture. We're here to celebrate Black Jesus, Black culture, and also talk about Black fatigue, truth topics, the soul trap. Anything goes. It's a variety show. This is a variety show. I'm going to drop a link here for people in case they want to join as a guest. Join me live as a guest. Right here. Right here. That's one of my demon sounds that I put in the video. I went, Yeah, watermelon's good. It's not just black people. White people enjoy watermelon as well. We just don't have the mouths and lips for it. The Negroes tend to have a bigger mouth, and they have great big lips, like extra size lips, if you know what I'm saying. They have really big lips a lot of times, not all. And they also, I don't know how the black women eat it because they have these great big long nails, like 6-inch long or 12-inch long. They got these long, painted, curled up nails that are just crazy, wild, crazy nails. I don't know how they even hold a piece of watermelon, like a slice. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they cut it. I don't know how these black women can even handle doing things like they can't type at a computer. There's no way they could type at a computer with nails like that. They got these crazy long nails a lot of times. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I don't want to get gross, but how do they clean themselves? How do they wipe their butt? Their big old black butts. I don't know how they do it. Like, let's be honest here. These black women are out of control. These loud, rude, obnoxious. I mean, how do they do it with these long ass nails? It's ridiculous. Oh, you have watermelon in the fridge. Oh, wow. That sounds good, Anna Faye. I love a good juicy watermelon. Oh man, that sounds good. I don't know what these bitches are doing. They've got nails that look like something out of a horror show. Like it looks like something out of a Hollywood movie. And they'd just be walking around. They'd be walking around out there with these long ass nails. And they'd be walking around with these shower caps or bonnets or whatever. They call them bonnets, but it doesn't, like, what is it really? Is it a shower cap or what are they supposed to be used for? They call them bonnets, but what the hell is it? What is it? It's not like bonnets that people used to wear way back in the day. You bought watermelon on the side of the road today. See, they're in season right now. I'm you know what? My show is single-handedly helping the economy. People are buying more watermelons because of my show. My show is helping people out there. I'm helping the niggers. I'm helping the watermelon sales go up. I'm helping people. People. Here's another image. Black Jesus with the watermelon. Now that's a big slice. It makes him look like he has tiny hands in this one. He's not going to be happy with this. But he looks like he has tiny hands because that watermelon's so big. And then there's diamonds in there with him. Black Jesus. Yo. I be loving me some of that watermelon. I want that watermelon, bitch. Give me that watermelon, bitch. I be polite and shit. I be polite and shit. We're celebrating black culture here tonight, everyone. This is a celebration. Celebrate good times. Come on. Everybody loves watermelon. It's not see, that's the thing. It's not just for black people. We engineered watermelon to have more fruit, more of the pinkish reddish fruit in there. Hello, Bobby. Hello. It didn't have much fruit to eat. It's white folks that did that for you Negroes. We made watermelon better for you, for y'all. We know you love the watermelon. We know you do. You don't have to lie about it and hide it. You don't have to pretend. We know, white folks know, that you love the watermelon. This is black culture that we're celebrating tonight, everyone. We're celebrating black culture. Oh, was it National Watermelon Day? Is that on the same day as National Negro Day? Do we have a day just for celebrating the Negroid species? I mean, race? They should have had the National Watermelon Day the same as Martin Luther King Jr.'s holiday. That would have been good. That would have been good. National Watermelon Day. Did they have any big monuments to the watermelon the same as that hair pick, the Afro pick in Louisiana? By any chance? Do they have a... I should commission a statue to be made of a Negro eating a watermelon to celebrate black culture. We need to celebrate this more. Does anyone agree? This is Black Jesus. He loves the watermelon. Can't fault him for that. What's wrong with you people? You're not racist, are you? Black Jesus loves watermelon. There ain't nothing wrong with that, bitches. He loves him some watermelon. He loves him some watermelon, Black Jesus. See? He views it as holy. Look at his gold. Look at the gold. Look at his bling. Look at his chains. Yo, I got your house on my neck. Niggas, I be rich and famous and shit. I be Black Jesus, Black Messiah and shit. Shit. Fools. Got my bling, got my gold crown, got my watermelon. Look at this. My goodness. And some people say, well, what are you doing with it? Like these watermelons. They love watermelon. I'm celebrating black culture. The fuck do you people think I'm doing? The ones that say, what's with this, bro? Well, what is with it? I'm celebrating your culture. This is black culture on the screen. They love the purple. They love the purple robes. They love the chains. The gold, the bling, and they love watermelon. I kept it holy. I didn't fucking have Black Jesus dribbling a basketball or spinning a basketball on his finger or on his head. I didn't put fried chicken in his mouth. I kept it holy. The watermelon is holy in black culture. I don't know if people realize that. This is a true story. It's holy for them. Right here. They're teaching their kids. Now, I don't know if Hank is tuned in. But Hank, if you are tuned in, you're welcome up here tonight or any night. But I mean, I don't know that many niggers on YouTube, and Hank's one of them. He celebrates black culture. He's part of BLM, he said. I think Hank goes to a black church, but Hank, if you're tuned in, you could stop on. You could hop up here. I'm not just inviting him as a guest because he's a nigger. I mean, I do like the guy somewhat as a guest. Kind of, sort of, maybe, possibly, a little bit. I mean, he's not too bad, if you get what I'm saying. This is a celebration, people. This is a celebration. We're celebrating niggers. We're celebrating Negroes, I meant to say. Well, niggers it's okay. We can say nigger like they say in rap, right? The purple people, they drive around in purple limousines. What? What? Are they all black? I've never seen a white person in a purple limo. Never. Oh, look who's here. Gross and Racist. Hello, Tony. How are you doing? Purple people eaters and purple limos. Oh, goodness. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired here. My niggas. What's going on? Even the news people are Negroes. What's going on in America? All these niggas. Cypress basketball court. Well, niggers don't play basketball, do they?
Camera, a group of teens firing guns during a fight on a basketball court in Cyprus. Thank you for joining us. I'm Daniela Guzman.
And I'm Keith Garvin. The Harris County Precinct 5 Constable's Office released the surveillance video that you see behind us as they try to find those shooters. It happened on May 12th at the basketball court on Rustic Lake and Cypress Bloom.
Camera, a group of teens firing guns during a fight on a basketball court in Cyprus. Thank you for joining us. I'm Daniela Guzman.
And I'm Keith Garvin. The Harris County Precinct 5 Constable's Office released the surveillance video that you see behind us as they try to find those shooters. It happened on May 12th at the basketball court on Rustic Lake and Cypress Bloom. KPRC2 reporter Corley Peel joins us live now from Precinct 5 headquarters with reaction from neighbors. Corley.
Keith and Daniela, fortunately no one was hurt, but investigators say a home and cars were hit by bullets. Some of the neighbors in that area say this violence is getting out of hand. Surveillance cameras on the basketball court show several young men firing guns after a fistfight. Zadie Selvage heard the gunfire while inside her home.
It was quiet at first, then I heard one gunshot, and then about 6, 7, 8 gunshots went off again after that. Then all you hear is all the police come in, they just looking for the person, and then you just see one car just swerve off.
A closer look at the surveillance shows 2 people fighting each other. While some are seen running away, 2 people are seen pulling out guns. Then 3 shooters are seen firing multiple shots before taking off. A second camera angle shows them running from the park. No one was hurt, but at least 2 bullets hit this home nearby. Investigators say multiple cars were also struck.
And that's normal over here. Yeah, they patrol over here because that happens a lot with the kids.
Selvage says she keeps her little cousins away from the park.
Because it's always violence, always kids over there that they get upset playing at the park and all of that, and they get to fighting, or if it's not gunshots, it's just too rough for them to be over there, and they're too young.
And none of the people seen in that video have been identified, but if you recognize them or know where they are, you're asked to contact the Harris County Precinct 5 Constables. We have their information on our website at click2houston.com. Reporting live, Corley Peel, KPRC 2 News.
All right, some disturbing video to see there indeed. Corley, thank you.
From a hip-hop artist, mocking Jesus in a desperate attempt to revive his career.
It turned into this whole thing where it was me trying to dunk on Christians or something.
To a former adult film star insulting Christians as unintelligent.
So all of this started with her tweet saying, "Becoming hyper-religious in adulthood is a sign of low intelligence, not enlightenment."
To a podcaster making offensive jokes about Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like Jesus is gonna spank you, lady, if you keep it up.
Yeah, literally, he's in a bed.
How'd he like them niggas? Firing away at the park. Violent niggas, violent. Those are some violent niggas. This be heaven, y'all. This be heaven. This be heaven. Look at that. Black Jesus, his mouth is watering. Look at the size of that watermelon.
Hi folks, I am the Shameless Berg. Hope you're doing well. Wanted to make this quick vid here. Just reading off something I found. This is from 4chan from a couple of years ago. I know I've attacked 4chan already as being a gay op from Israel. Like half the posts come out of Tel Aviv. But it doesn't mean everything on there is false. And so this deals with our favorite people, Black people, you know. So this post starts, when observing, it seems like they have a childlike selfishness and self-centered morality where any accountability is seen as being oppressed. Yeah. And any punishment is seen as being wronged. Yeah. Oh, it's like I've said in my other videos, you are completely incapable of connecting your actions to your outcomes. Like you just cannot make the connection. So they lack the ability to self-reflect and to feel empathy towards others. Yeah. Well, but they will cry to crocodile tears and demand all sorts of apologies and empathy out of you. So they can only perceive their own emotions. They are bullies that cannot be appeased with niceties and compliance. Mm-hmm. And with bullies, you either punch back or avoid them. Avoid. But that would be racism. Neither of which cause any introspection on the bully's part, only a Pavlovian reaction to negative stimuli associated with this particular victim or lack of stimuli if the victim avoids them. They will never consider the why from the other person's perspective. They are perpetually spoiled children. Yeah, that they are. And like with children, there are a few exceptionally bright ones. But generally children are mentally immature. Yeah. Some examples here in green text. If you owned a store, would you like it if people came in to loot it and trash the place? Or would you like it if you were randomly jumped on and beaten just for some TikTok videos? What if people stole or broke your things? Their brains cannot comprehend things like these, and they can't. You know, you ask them, well, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? Oh yeah, but I did have breakfast. Wait, what are you saying? I did have breakfast. It's just like that. Their brains cannot comprehend things like these. Concepts like these are beyond their comprehension, much like infrared light is invisible to the human eye. That's a pretty good analogy. We cannot truly comprehend seeing that spectrum of light. We cannot perceive it or live our daily lives like we do. It's true. Any attempt to reason with them, to make them see, will be met with excuses and rationalizations to justify their actions. They just cannot see themselves being wrong. well, you know what? And society won't allow them to see their actions as wrong. I mean, even if in theory they had the capacity to do it, the world around them is just licking their butt crack all the time. And well, they'll pretend that everybody's shitting on them all the time and being super racist and bigoted, but really the entire culture has been bending over backwards for them. Honestly. So how, even if they had the capacity, how would they be able to see themselves as being wrong? Nobody's telling them they're wrong. So the most you can get is them feeling inferior, hardly, which leads to childlike envy, and then is followed by rationalization to be selfish. Yeah, gives me that. That ain't fair. You racist. Give me that. And then you get beaten with the toy the selfish child stole from you out of envy. Just ask them about why Wakanda doesn't exist or something like that, and it'll be you or someone else's fault. Isn't that right? Yeah, well, if y'all ain't came took from us, y'all came stole all this stuff, y'all came and took everything, y'all came and tore everything down. We was trying to build and y'all took it down. Yeah. If it wasn't for y'all, because we was kings, you know what I'm saying? We were kings. It continues on. The mistake people make with them is projection. They naively project their own moral values and capabilities onto them and hope that they one day see the light. They won't. And that's just it. Like we keep setting up a standard that not only can they not reach, it's just not even natural to them. It doesn't jibe with them. And we keep setting up that standard, expecting them to meet it. And when they fail to, just blame white people, blame white people forever and ever that they don't rise up to that. That they don't fit the bill. And it's got to be our fault forever and ever and ever. So yeah, we hope that one day they will see the light. They won't. They don't have the ability to do that. They never did. Otherwise, they would have seen the light ages ago. Of course. I mean, they love to brag about how, they're the oldest, the most ancient people. I find this very arguable, but it doesn't matter. You've been around this long and you still haven't got your shit together? Okay. Incredible. But at least you have us around to blame. Throughout history, many people have pointed this out, but this is just labeled as bigotry. Yes. It's just labeled as bigotry, even though the evidence is right in front of everyone to see. Yeah, well, just like in 1984, the party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. This was their final, most essential command. We've been operating on a principle like that on so many issues in this country for decades. Just deny, deny, deny. If you acknowledge, if you notice the pattern, and if you allow yourself to accept that you're seeing a pattern, and God forbid if you tell somebody else you've noticed it, game over. You're the worst. He continues on. Because we ourselves want to be given a chance to prove ourselves, we willingly turn a blind eye to things that are blatantly obvious. We rationalize things by using the exceptions as proof. I love when they highlight the exceptions. Because when they do that, I'm like, the only reason that you are propping this person up in this situation and you're making such a big show of look how smart, look how inventive, look how beautiful, or whatever, you're doing this precisely because you know that in general they're not. And that's why you find it outstanding. When you find an example that you think you can brag on, you post it up for everyone to see, and you can get your virtue likes on social media, you can get all this attention, you can be seen saying that you think someone's amazing or stunning or beautiful or whatever. It's more about being seen saying it. There's no substance to it. So yeah, because we ourselves, the mistake is projection and empathy towards something that is fundamentally different and doesn't even remotely feel the same towards you. And they obviously don't. And it's like I'm always saying, they are the most unapologetic and most unforgiving people that I've ever known. They'll demand apologies and forgiveness out of you, but they will never, ever offer it. Ever. So, when you do this, they take advantage of it, like I'm always saying, and they remark upon that here. They don't see this as a kindness. They just see you as a pushover. Totally. 100%. And they're used to seeing it. They're used to seeing the stupidly, pathologically altruistic whitey actually listen to these appeals and pisses and moans and whines. And if you've seen it work, why would you not use it? I mean, it's kind of like kids will try to see how they can game you. You know what I mean? Vis-a-vis pitching a fit and crying, screaming, being destructive, doing whatever, same kind of thing. And so if you soften up, you know, it's not really that they see you as being kind, they see that you buckled for them. It's the same thing. They don't see it as a kindness, they just see you as a pushover, and that's it. And
Ryan in the comments said, "This is not 12-year-old behavior. It is 5-year-old behavior. I teach. The average 12-year-old white kid is much more mature than the average black adult." 1,000 likes on that comment. So a lot of people see it. It isn't just a couple. It isn't just me. Okay? It isn't just me. Wake up if you don't see it. Wake up. Wake up. Black woman trashes McDonald's. What else is new? Resists arrest after trashing McDonald's. Still claims she's the victim. Of course, it must be racism. It would have to be, wouldn't it?
Come on, come on,
Bro, don't be bro. Don't be bro.
Come on, come on,
This guy's gonna suffer.
We're fine. Hey, come on, come on. I'm not doing nothing. Let me see your hands.
Oh my gosh. Well, what's up, folks? We're back again with another video. Of course, my favorite topic. Unfortunately, I wish it wasn't my favorite topic, but we are reacting to another body cam footage of a black person being arrested. Okay, here's the thing. We live in a country where they've been pressing this whole idea that there's an epidemic of police brutality. Like, you would think police are just going around, you know, pewing everybody at all times for no reason. They just see somebody driving while black and they decide to attack. That's actually not what the narrative is. The normal person, when you get pulled over, you put your hands on the wheel, you turn off the car, you're like actually really scared, even though you're not doing anything. And you're just like, yes, sir. Yes, officer. Here's my license. You need my registration. What else do you need? We're very polite. We're very respectful. We're trying to get out of the ticket. Okay. Then you have people of a certain community, the black community to be specific, who seem to always decide that this is the best time. This is a great time. We're getting pulled over by an officer of the law. This seems like a great time to start raising hell, as one would say. And so that it shouldn't come as no wonder that the police seem to have to react a certain way. So let's take a look at this body cam footage and just let you be the judge. Who do you think is at fault here? You know, this is a fun little game we like to play on here. Who do you think is at fault? The police officer? Is this an example of police brutality? Or is this an example of bad black behavior? I don't know. I'll let you guys be the judge of that. So let's take a look at this video.
Do you have any kind of photo ID on you? Okay. Is that your mom?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. We're going to have to wait just 1 minute before I can talk to mom, okay? Give me 1 minute, okay? 7:43 me on 2.
You're welcome to get out. Just do me a favor, just stand behind our vehicle if you want to, okay?
Do you have David pulled up?
Yes, sir.
Can you pull it up so I can get her DL?
Do you have a first name?
Yeah, Tatyona.
Tatiana?
Yeah. There we go. 2 M's, I guess. 99 times 3.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay, so we have a little backstory here. She basically trashed a McDonald's. That's why she's being pulled over. So we're already off to a great start. She's already, you know, been doing what the black community does best, is trash things when they get upset. It's usually over the most minor things as well. It's like the temperature of the fry, or somebody, you know, a brother felt disrespected. It's usually very serious things like that.
Do me a favor, I need you to step out of the car and talk to me back here because you don't have your license, okay? Just take a second.
need to talk about, sir?
All right, look, here's the deal. I don't want to do this in front of the kids. You've got warrants out for your arrest. You are going to jail today.
Proceeds to roll down the window. Or roll up the window.
Me, bro. Don't touch me, all right?
And here we go, folks. We're off to a great start already. This is just how this goes. You know, instead of just being like, you know what, you're right. I don't want a scene in front of my kids. I'm going to get out. I'm going to talk to a lawyer. I'll be on the phone with an attorney actually on the way to the pen or whatever they call the jail these days. So we're already resisting arrest. We already have so many problems going on here. There's already been an assault. They've already trashed McDonald's. There's warrants out for this person's arrest, and now they're resisting arrest. But the narrative, of course, is that it's police brutality, right?
All right,
We'll give you a chance, Tatiana. Come on.
all right. For real, don't touch me,
Hey,
bro.
no, you're good. At some point, we're going to have to because you're going to have to get handcuffed. But you got to come on out, okay?
Okay, they said she got a warrant for arrest, and
Tatiana, step out of the car.
what she want to know what's the warrant for.
That's fine. We'll explain to that in just a moment, but you got to get out of the car.
What's the warrant for? It doesn't matter.
Tatiana,
Get out.
Look, you do have to get out. I don't want to pull you out. I don't want to do any of that. But I need you to exit. No, I don't want to do that.
You went to her mama? Okay.
By the way, the fact that the cop is even negotiating with this person, like this person's got warrants out for their arrest, they're technically a violent criminal. Because if you're trashing a McDonald's and assaulting people, that's like, isn't that like a violent criminal, right? So they've got warrants out for their arrest, and he's sitting here negotiating with them, like, please, I really don't want to have to drag you out of the car. Like, these cops are basically walking on. It must be nice to be black, to be honest. I wish I got this. If I started acting up like this, I would be dragged out of the car in a second. There would be no negotiating. The cop wouldn't be like, look, I really don't want to drag you out of the car. I don't want to make a scene. I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable because I'm white, right? But it's different rules for these folks.
I have no problem explaining to that, but I do need y'all to step. I need you to step out.
Tatiana, you need to step out or you're going to catch another charge, okay?
But she's got to come out of the car first.
The way they behave is very much alike. This is very common. Imagine having to deal with them day in, day out as a cop. Can you imagine working in a big city as a cop having to deal with this shit every day?
We're not. I don't want to have this discussion. Yep, I do. I can absolutely do that, but you're gonna be detained first.
She's got warrants.
Yep. Come on in.
Don't touch, bro. Come on, chill out, bro.
You need to come out.
All right, I'm coming.
Just guys, give it a second.
We're fine. Hey, come on. Come out.
I'm not doing nothing, bro.
Come on, bro. I'm not doing nothing. Except for resisting arrest, except for refusing to get out of the car after the cops asked you, like, what, 5 times? Bro, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing, bro.
Let me see your hands. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
They got out the car.
Put your hands up.
I gave you the opportunity. You didn't want to come out.
Y'all got me so right now. On my grandma, y'all got me so right now. Because
I told you I did not want to do that in front of the kids.
talk your bitch ass.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll towards me.
Cussing out the cop. I mean, like, a normal person, if you started cussing out the cop, you'd probably get a citation. You'd get written up. You'd probably get pulled out of the car and roughed up if you were white. But these people were just allowed to cuss out cops and resist arrest and act the fool, and there's no by the way, I was shocked to hear that this was a female. Didn't really look like one, but okay.
3 of y'all big ass motherfuckers. Y'all some big ass motherfuckers. What y'all pulling me out the car like that for?
All right, listen.
Y'all big as it only took one.
Come on over here.
Let me put my
Just
damn
that
shoes.
one
Let me put my shoes on. Damn it.
Come back to the back of this car.
Her shoes are on. What are you talking about?
Come on now. I didn't
big
want to do
ass.
that in front of all the kids.
Okay, with your big ass. It only took one. Well, why took 3?
We gave you the opportunity to step out and you don't want to come out.
And you ain't want to talk either. You gonna tell me why you trying to detain me?
I told you, you have warrants out for your arrest.
I shouldn't.
Now that you're in cuffs, I can tell you have warrants out for possession of marijuana, disorderly conduct.
I don't. All that was dissolved.
I shouldn't. I hope she tells that to the DA. I shouldn't have warrants out for my arrest. Oh, of course, ma'am. Let me just strike that from my. What was I doing? I'm so sorry. You have warrants out for your arrest. Let me fix that.
All that was good. I ain't smoking mud. What you talking about? You lying. You lying.
Okay. Anything else you need to know about? Poke me, stick me, hurt me? You want switch sides? Yeah. Anything else on you?
Yo, stop talking to me.
Go ahead and put it in the car.
What you talking about? Stop talking to me.
All units stand by for general announcement. All units be advised southeast and southwest will be fast for the remainder. Southeast and southwest will be fast for the remainder.
Can you stay with these two bills real quick?
Yeah.
Those came out of our pocket.
Hello everyone. This is King Stephen coming at you with a new video. My Esoterica series. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Here we are in the present moment. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist that. A lot of so-called truthers get hung up on worry. They worry and worry and worry. They ask themselves, what if? What if I can't get out? What if there's nothing beyond here? What if this is all there is? What if these losers with YouTube channels are correct? What if this is all there is? What if we are not spiritual beings? What if there's no afterlife? What if there's no life after death? What if we're just NPCs in a video game simulation? What if the Archons are playing, they're the gamers playing, and we're just their characters in a simulation, like Sim City or some simulated civilization? What if? What if? What if? What if? And they ask themselves for years, what if, what if, what if? I noticed something. A lot of them really don't look at evidence. They don't really piece things together. They love to ask what if and live in fear and anxiety and worry. And a lot of them look miserable. They're saying, what if this, what if that, video after video. And some of you applaud them and say, well, at least they're asking questions. At least they're considering different possibilities. At least they're not confident and secure and claiming to know anything. Nobody knows anything. It's a big thing going around for years in this so-called truth community. Nobody can possibly know anything ever about who we are, where we are. That's bullshit. And then they talk about, well, I don't want to see this as a hell realm. That makes me miserable. Well, they're miserable creatures, regardless of the truth of the realm we're in. They are miserable. They are anxious beings. They're full of anxiety, depression, worry, sickness, disease, paranoia, insecurities. They're full of a lot. And then they'll try to warp things and say, well, everyone is. Everyone, and they always want to group everyone in. You got to start noticing these patterns. If you want to heal yourself, and if you want to become spiritually stronger. They don't want you to be spiritually strong, these YouTubers with, quote, truther channels. They want you to be weak and miserable like they are. There is that old saying that misery loves company, and it sounds a bit cheesy and cliche. But there is truth in that. Is there always truth in that? Is it 100% of the time? No. There are some people that are miserable and they don't want others to be miserable. They don't want company. They don't want to bring others down. But there are dark beings in this realm that just want you to be miserable. They want to lash out at you and use their audience as an emotional tampon. They get all emotional, they cry all the time. There are telltale signs on these channels of what these creatures are, if you pay attention. And that's what you have to do. You have to pay attention to what they show you. When they're crying all the time, crying all the time, crying all the time. My girl wants to party all the time. Party. Remember that old Eddie Murphy song? I changed the lyrics to, they're crying all the time. These demons just want to cry all the time. They're crying all the time, crying all the time. They are crying all the time. They want to bring you down. And for a lot of thousands, if not millions of you humans, don't see that. You don't want to see that. Wait a second, they're always crying. They're always miserable. They're always depressed. And they keep making videos in that state. They want you to join them. They want their audience, whether they have 1,000 subs, 100,000, 200,000, 1 million, they want you to be down at their level, miserable with them. And they'll ask all these questions constantly. What if this? What if we can't get out of here? What if this is just a video game? What if Loosh doesn't matter and it's just the energy level or the game player for the gamer? And what if we're just characters? We don't have spirits. And what if this and what if that and what if this and what if that? Excuse me. And it's all fear-based. What about this? What if this happens? What if they do this to us? What if they do this in 2030? What if this happens? And it's all worry and fear and anxiety. It's not healthy at all. It's not spiritual. It's not spiritual healing. It's not spiritual progress. It's not making your spirit grow stronger. You should be working on your spirit grow stronger, not becoming more afraid and worried. That's where what if leads. It's a big loop. It's a big spiral. It spirals down. What if, what if, what if? And I understand people at the beginning of this process of, well, for lack of a better term at the moment, I'll say waking up, or their journey of becoming a spiritually aware being. There are a lot of questions at the beginning. But if you keep doing that 5, 10, 15 years into it, you've got issues. All right, so it looks like half the people left. They were tuned in for drama. As soon as I start playing one of my Esoterica series videos, they disappear. Isn't that interesting? Went from 23 tuned in to 13 during it. Almost half left, 10 left. That's what it's showing me. Interesting. I find that interesting. There are some people that are only tuned into my live streams. They don't want to look at any videos here. They're determined to learn nothing and to open their mind up to nothing. That's the way they are. And they show it. Show it. Some of you will argue, and at least in the past, some people said, what do you care about the numbers for? Because I look at everything. Every piece of data shows me something about this realm and about who's watching me, who's tuned in, who cares. As soon as real truth is shown, they fly out the door. Tonight's not the first time. I've done this on purpose, shown. Of course they only want entertainment. I've been saying this for a while. That's what most in this realm want. Go into the recycling bin. Some of you are very confused still, even ones that have been here a long time. You think I'm trying to stop you from going to the recycling bin. If you want to go in there, that's your choice. I can't stop you. You're free to do that. And some people are that dumb. They won't use what's right here to learn something. They don't want to. They want to go into the bin. Take another spin in the bin and see what you get. That's your choice. Don't try to blame anyone else like niggers do. They'll blame everybody. Why don't you blame yourself for your choices? Blame yourself. When you choose to be lazy and ignorant, don't blame others. Don't blame others. Look at this feast. Black Jesus is angry. Angry. Oh man, now we're back up to 20. It's funny how that happens.
The only thing that I'm upset about is
fuck you and your big mama.
Not how she died. I'm actually thankful for that. It's just where she died. I didn't. Not that it matters. I mean, it doesn't matter really. But I was just hoping she would have died in her chair or in her bed, not.
Which was smellier, your fat mama or you with your sweat stains going right through your shirt, you sweat hog? Which one smells worse? Yo, yo, you made Black Jesus angry, bitch. I don't need your bullshit. I don't need none of your bullshit. You got that? Illumitami, you made Black Jesus angry. So he saw it. He posted a comment, visible check. He's so dumb, he can't even post a regular comment. He's a paranoid druggie. He put visible check. And that's all he wrote. What a coward. You're too cowardly to have me on your show. You can't face me. You leave me backstage. Bitch. Bitch. Yo, yo. Who you trying to get crazy with, essay? Don't you know I'm loco? Yo, yo. You made Black Jesus angry, bitch. I don't need your bullshit. I don't need none of your bullshit. You got that? Illumitami, you made Black Jesus angry. So there you go. That was directed at T-Jack. He's a loser. He's a loser. And he's a coward. He's a coward. He can't face me. Can't face me. Well, it looks like they adjusted the views on my Black Jesus video. I had 700 in the first half hour, and they dropped the views right down to 583 now. I'm looking at it now. There you go. YouTube stopped another video from going viral on my channel. I had about 600 views in the first 30 minutes or so. Should have been reaching thousands and thousands, if not tens of thousands, but they hit the stop button on my Black Jesus video. Then they rolled back and took away hundreds of views on it. That's what they do. That's what they fucking do, man. It's incredible. They get away with it. And they don't just get away with it. People can't see it. They have it explained to them. They still can't understand. See, there you go. People can't understand. You will one day once it finally sinks in what realm you're in. And then it'll hit you. It'll hit you like a ton of bricks that what I've been saying this whole time is true. You're in a hell realm run by demons. It's all rigged. It's not just YouTube. It's not just politics, government, elections. It's not just the currency and the stock markets and the media and sports. Everything here is.
This is a looping system. That's all it does is loop all day, every day. Its entire existence is a loop within a loop. It's a death system. It's dead. It's a parasite, right? So it has us stuck in these loops and loops and loops. So when we're looking at technology.
So Ian's talking about loops as though he doesn't loop. His video is called The Loop. The Loop. It's interesting because he has hashtag shorts, but this isn't a short because it's a minute and 51 seconds. You're stupid. You don't know how to make a short, Ian. You're too dumb. In the present moment, I don't know how to make a short video. I've been having a channel for years. I don't know how to make a short video. I have hashtag shorts, hashtag YouTube. I don't know how to make a good video that's a short video. I got 42 views on this garbage. You don't know how to make a short video that shows up as a short. You're stupid.
You go down, it means nothing. Like I've been pointing out for years now. The time life technology is nonsense. They've already reached the pivotal point. We're in the middle of it. Our body is it. This realm, this parasitic realm, this overlay is the ultimate form of technology. And they're going to put us in another one, and loopy, loopy, loop. So this whole mark of the beast is another loop that already happened. And it's just going to happen again.
If anyone wants to listen to this gas huffer, I'll share a link for this video. I'm not afraid of anybody going over there. It's your loss if you leave my channel to go there. Here you go, Ian looping, gas huffing, have at it. He'll never do this. Share links to my channel, but I don't want people here that fall for that shit. The people that want to fall for that shit, you go right ahead. Go right ahead.
The man-machine merger already happened, people. We're in the middle of it. Those thoughts you get all day, keeping you away from yourself, making you feel insecure, all these things, that is the mark of the beast. That is the man-machine merger. It's right here and here in your nervous system. My friends, let's get into it. We're not here to play games. This is the mark of the beast, my friends. Limitation. Get into it. We're not here to play games. Let's get into it. We're not here to play games. My friends, let's get into it. We're not here to play games.
We're not here to play games. He's trying to talk tough now. This is too funny. You'd have to be a fucking moron to think this guy's going to lead you anywhere.
Let's get into it. We're not here to play games. This is the mark of the beast, my friends. Limitations. Making you forget who you are and not remember. Keeping you away from yourself. Implanting you with thoughts and life scripts and codes.
Implanting you with thoughts. He's bothered by his thoughts.
You know? Making you in a death rebirth cycle that is false and parasitic in a loop is the mark of the beast.
Do 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 do. There is nothing, quote, out there. He made this video 10 hours ago. He's been making a lot of content lately. Oh, look, there's Mushroom Lyote. I definitely get what you mean and what you're saying here. It really resonates for me. Look at this. This is good stuff, people. Good stuff, people.
So here we are, people, once again in the present moment, as always and forever. So here we are, people, once again in the present moment, as always and forever and for eternity. At least some of us, right?
Do you want to be in this realm for eternity? Do Do you want to spend eternity with this droopy dog creature? Does anyone want to spend eternity here with this? Have at it, because I'm not staying with this shit. Never. Never.
So here we are, people, once again in the present moment, as always, and forever, and for eternity. At least some of us, right? There's no escaping it. The escaping, whether you're conscious or not, of the present moment is the trap, is the matrix, is the maze. And it's a whole plethora of mazes and boxes and just noise to keep you entertained outside of yourself. So everything outside of there is to keep you away from this true presence and authenticity, of course. And so that's why I really don't see any authenticity out there, because I see people in the same box, in the same inauthentic energy state, where it's more about their words than true presence. It's more about the mind thoughts than the true presence within them. Not really embodying it and being that true presence. So you know it's very inauthentic. And so when I was attracted, or these beings were attracted to me, and I'm talking about as acquaintances, friends, or whatever, it doesn't matter what type of interaction or relationship it was. We were attracted to the mirrors, to the inauthenticity, to the frauds within us, or the boxes of beliefs and thoughts we were stuck in. And as I'm waking up deeper and deeper, like, wow, that wasn't me. I look at myself yesterday like, whoa, I was not even me at all, even now. Get further to this awakening in this presence with true vulnerability and honesty that I was wearing a mask. I was never really me. I wasn't in that true state of presence, was I? And so, knowing that in myself, I look at others and I see that, not to judge or anything, but it's like, I'm just looking for, I'm not really looking for it, but I don't see the authenticity. There's only one true being I've met in my life that's truly authentic, and that's Lindis. Honestly. And I'm sure there's more out there. I'm sure there might be some people I know that are, but that I've physically met or that I really see as that. There's one person, people, of, you know how many people I've came across in my life? I mean, thousands and thousands. So it makes me take a step back and like, you know what? I'm not really concerned. Another matrix box is to having to wake people up to the truth and for them to be authentic and real and raw so we can all return to whatever. It's like, no, that's giving up my energy again. This is another box matrix. They want us to try to wake each other up. They want us to, again, we need this validation. We need this step to get closer to this. They want us to create that journey. When there is no journey, you just be that, like that. You can get into a state of presence and drop all of your illusions. Boom, it's there. That's what we're capable of, at least some of us, or you're a part of the illusion. We're not concerned with those. Okay, we're not trying to figure it all out. It's not meant to be figured out. It's just meant to understand it energetically. We don't really have words for this. this.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all, is it? Is that creepy? Is that kind of snake eyes, demonic behavior? To sit there perfectly still and just flick your tongue out like that? Are you starting to catch on what walks among you? If you think they're all just human, you haven't been paying attention, you're slow, or you're irreparably stupid. You're dumb, or you're one of them, which some are, and they support them because they're one with them. They're legion. This thing is a piece of shit. I'm telling you what it is, and I'm showing you what it is. I don't just have to tell you, I show you. I show you. Perfectly still. The eyes don't move. The hand doesn't move. Nothing in the body moves. Just the tongue comes out. Very creepy. It's like a statue with a tongue coming out. But again, some people, there's nothing that will show most people what's going on. You can be shown the evidence. And what most people do is they shake their heads. They shake it off. They shake it off. They don't want to see it. They don't want to look at it. You don't have to. You'll just get duped by it then. That's all. You get duped by it. If you don't want to look, you don't want to look. You don't want to learn, you don't want to learn. But the evidence is right on the screen. Wake up. Extremely creepy, because it is creepy. Good night, Rashawn. I will see you later. Have a good night. Mad love to you. One more time for this one, so that you can really see what's going on. No other movement, just his tongue. They show you what they are, but a lot of people, they can have sharpened fingernails, snake eyes, they can hiss at you, they can tell you don't be afraid, they could walk up to many of you, humans, including some of my channel, unfortunately. They could walk up and tell you that they're a demon, and most people go, no, you're not. No, you're not. They can show you and tell you what they are, and most people just, you're in the habit of making excuses for demons. Got a lot of work to do spiritually. If that bothers you, then again, you're not right for my channel. You should be somewhere else. People that are so offended by truth, you don't belong here. Go away. Go somewhere else. Go get butthurt somewhere else. I don't want the perpetually offended crybabies around.
I just heard something that shook me to my fucking core. Because I've always known this. I've always realized this deep within. But over the years of conditioning to this place, it blinds you to the obvious fucking truth of this place. I heard Shangel say that we are death gods to lower life forms. And we don't think anything of it. That's exactly what these motherfuckers do to us on a daily basis. And they don't think anything of it. We've been set up and trapped into this position. Can you think about this? You have to become aware of this so that you don't get fucking blindsided once you leave this place. You are exactly what they are. You've been set up This is a fucking trap. This is a gotcha moment. Once you get the fuck out of here and you say, oh, I'm against suffering and I fucking don't like slavery and I don't like control and dominance. And then they just say, huh, here's the tape. Your whole life was about control and dominance over lower life forms than you. So why are we guilty of anything that you haven't done? Motherfucker, they set us up. Holy shit. I always feel so guilty about killing an ant or a bug just because it fucking inconveniences me. You may say I'm soft. No, I'm just speaking from the heart. When we shut the heart off, that's when we're no longer who we are. And we become conditioned and perverted by this place. Every moment of our existence here is that conditioning. It's a fucking school. Yes, they were right. It's a fucking school to change you into a fucking demon. I've had a video about that a while ago, but it's just becoming more clear and clearer by the day. You cannot exist here without causing suffering. You cannot exist here without controlling and dominating the exact thing that they're doing to us. Why do you think they call us cattle? Because they think we're lower than them. And guess what? We do the same thing to cattle. We have no problem with it. Oh, we may think, oh, that's an icky fact that we corral animals and treat them nice just for food. Damn it, that's what they're doing to us. And we have a problem with it, but we don't have a problem when we do it. I'm calling myself out as much as I'm calling everybody the fuck out. I'm in this too, okay? Oh man, this just fucking shook me to my core because I'm not afraid to admit the truth. I'm not afraid to see the truth.
He's such a fraud. He's such a bad actor, claiming multiple times in the first 3 minutes that it shook him to his core. Script reader. He's always come across as false because he is fucking false. He is. He is. There's no way to be healthy here as a vegan for many people, if not the vast majority. Anyway, he's a piece of shit. Suzanne's over there said, our pets have Stockholm Syndrome. Our pets do. Really, our pets. Tom says, every time I kill a bug, I feel like a monster. There are certain bugs I refuse to kill. I'll put them in a jar and bring them outside. You have more care for the bugs than they do for you. It's interesting, isn't it? This person said, I want freedom from this. He gets a lot of comments from dummies on his channel. He's trying to make you become an Ian, starve yourself on the vegan diet. Do you want to starve yourself on the vegan Ian diet? Do you understand where these fucking cockroaches are leading people? They want you weak and sick and unable to think. They even demonize your thoughts and your mind as though that's the Archon. That's the enemy of your mind. They're going to have so many of you so fucked up you won't ever get out of here on your own if you follow them. But this is what people want to follow. And I'm not kidding. 3 days ago, it got 700 views, 63 likes. His shit gets more views from dummies than my videos. So yes, it does work. Their lies do work. And people, including some here, do fall for it. And they fall back into it. Go ahead, follow it until you're starving. Go be stupid. I've warned you more times than you'll ever hear anyone warn you.
truth for what it is. It's even uglier than we thought it was. Look at ourselves. Really look at our lives and what we've been conditioned to think is acceptable and right and okay to do just because of our higher intelligence. I'm having a moral dilemma about mowing my yard right now. Well, first of all, here's where it gets us stuck. It's because we only think about us in the equation. Oh, I don't want to do this because it's a lot of fucking work over nothing. It's just going to grow back. Yeah, that's true. But think about the God of destruction that we are becoming. When we're leveling an entire ecosystem of life, plants, animals, and bugs, just so we can have a nice little yard to walk around. Honestly, it's because of code enforcement that's making me mow my yard, because I think it's a waste of time. Honestly. But yeah, see, I'm being forced and coerced to kill life for my convenience. Oh, and it doesn't matter because they're lower life forms. They'll get over it. Fuck them. Oh my God. When we came to this fucking place, we were set up from the moment we got here. Why do you think no one can get the fuck out of here? It's because it's a fucking setup, man. And until you realize this, we're never going to get out of here. Until you be honest. Okay, I'm going to talk about me. This is about me, not you. If you want to hear what I'm saying and be honest about it and say, fuck, this is a fucked up situation, you can. But let me be honest with myself. I fucking despise this shit show. This disgusting, abhorrent, vicious. I was almost in tears earlier because of how true this is. And I don't want my I was almost in tears earlier. I was almost in tears earlier because of how true this is. And I don't want myself to get blindsided by, oh no, I'm this moral, upstanding being, and I would never cause suffering or harm to anything sentient or conscious. And I do it every fucking day to lower life forms. Oh, it's no big deal. I've always had a moral dilemma over killing bugs in my home. How stupid is that? Most people think you're fucking soft and stupid. No, because at the heart, that is the main issue here. The main issue is that. That's what these fucks think about us. And we have no problem with it. So we're just proving their point. How do we know their consciousness? How do we know what they're going through, what they're feeling? We don't. Because from our perspective, we can't know that. And from their perspective, we can't know. Just like my dogs, I feel so guilty about imprisoning other life forms. And to them, we are fucking gods. We are gods. We provide food. We provide water. We provide a home. We do these miraculous miracles every fucking day to these dogs. And they look at us like we're gods. And think about human history when these beings were walking among us in the stories and the past civilizations. They treated them like gods because they were more consciously advanced and aware and could do magical things, only because their intelligence was far greater than the humans, than the cattle. And so we worshipped and praised them when all along they're the fucking reason why we're in this shit show to begin with on this farm. And I'm not saying you should feel guilty or ashamed or like, oh my God, I am a monster. No, it's to fucking wake the hell up and realize where the fuck you are. And not want to participate in this bloodbath anymore. control and dominance. That's what's happening to us. But we have no problem when we do it to other things. Since I don't want to participate in this world anymore, and any participation whatsoever only brings me existential dread and suffering and misery, and I fucking hate it, what can I do instead that will help me prepare myself for the great escape of the abomination of this hell that I can't fucking stand? Spiritual training in order to get out of the soul trap is the only thing worthwhile that I can think of that I could be using my time for. But each and every moment of this pathetic existence, distractions and other things come in and sweep me away to keep me focusing on absolute bullshit and mockery of the spirit, and I just can't take it anymore. So I have to hone my vision on what it is my will, my sovereign will, needs. This physical body has to help my spirit, who is entrapped in this fucking false illusion of clowns and shit show. God, I can't even find the right word for this place. But yeah, you always hear, oh God, please help me. Oh, higher power, I need your help. Please show me the way. Okay, what if we turn that around and say, physical body, you piece of shit, quit fucking up and help my spirit get the hell out of here. Quit with your backtracking. Quit with your desires of the flesh that lead nowhere. I need you to fall in line with my will in order to help my spirit. You help it so it can help you. A mutual exchange. Quit pleading and begging for spirit to help you when you aren't doing anything to help yourself, to help the spirit awaken, or to help the spirit in an equal exchange. Just like a user and abuser who's always asking for help. Please help me. Please help me. How about you help it? As much as it wants to help you, you must help it. And I'm in this physical meat suit right now. So I have to help it. My spiritual essence. And by helping it, it can help you. But maybe you don't want that because you want to keep existing in a hell of an abomination of a hole of fakery. Well, it's kind of not where I wanted this video to end up, but let's be honest with myself right now. Body, I need you to fall in line to what my spirit needs to do so that we can leave. And I know it's not right, it's not fair to put these restrictions and these gaslighting things onto something that just wants to be free. It's not right to make it jump through hoops when it has weights and anchors tied to its ankles and expecting it to jump through these hoops without any real idea of how to do it. So, I have to take control of myself. You have to take control of yourself. And train for the day of your redemption out of this shit show. I'm not saying like to be redeemed, but if you're like me, your highest desire, your full essence just wants to be free. It just wants to be free from all of this. No matter what you do in your daily life, it's always there, gnawing on you, not in a vicious, consuming way, but in a truthful way. Because when you wake up in a slave plantation, you no longer can lie to yourself and pretend everything's okay and just be in the moment and just accept your surroundings and think, I can make the best of this. No, you're not making the best of it by lying to yourself. You're a caged animal. They've entrapped all of your senses. They've cut you off from who you really are. They don't play fair and they don't play nice. So, what is inside of us that we can pinpoint and start chipping away at? All the fears that they've put into us. What are we fearful of? So, what am I fearful of? Let's just ask myself, what is a fear of mine? That when I die, I will cease to exist. Well, guess what? If that's true, which I don't believe, if that's true, at least I won't even know it. And I won't be in a world of pure evil. Give me liberty or give me death, as they say. I would rather choose to not participate in evil than willingly participate in evil. So there's that. That fear is gone. Oh, there's something going to judge me once I get out of here. Are you judging yourself, though? Here is the thing. Are you judging yourself? Are you being your own worst enemy? Are you damning yourself without showing any compassion or empathy for where you are and why you did what you did? Are you running away from things that you did because it's too ugly? Face it now. Be the God that you desperately wanted to exist. Be that for yourself and see it from a higher perspective and say, listen, son, I know where you are. I know what you did probably wasn't honorable, probably wasn't the best thing you could have done, caused suffering. But hey, I know where you were when that happened. I know the anchors of deception and programming and false agreements that you thought you were. And you want to do what is right now. How can I damn you and judge you? I can see your heart. I know where you're coming from. You don't want to do this anymore. You're fearful of being judged and condemned. But you're doing that to yourself. You're already doing that. Why? Why am I condemning myself before I am condemned? It's because they've given you their mind. They've indoctrinated you to be shut off from everything that's good. And they've replaced it with their voice. They've replaced it with how they think and how they behave and how they feel. And they want to project that onto you. And if you can go in and start erasing those viruses and say, you know what, hey, I feel anxious about living here. I'm full of dread and fear. But why? Why am I giving myself such a hard time about this? Why am I automatically damning myself for being real and honest? Because they've trained you to gaslight yourself. That's why. And if you can train yourself, when all of these things come up, train yourself to not throw yourself under the bus and say, you know what? Yeah, that's right. That did happen. And guess what? That's no longer me. I'm choosing to not be that anymore. I'm choosing to drop the programming. I'm choosing to drop the indoctrination and the sins, the so-called sins of the flesh that I had no real choice. They were shackles placed around my hands. Chains I was pulled into believing was me. And I woke the fuck up. And I'm no longer your slave. I no longer serve the masters of a fallen creation. Or perhaps it was always this way. It didn't fall, it was just planned out. Yeah, that seems to be true because everything here isn't broken. It's working exactly the way it's supposed to work. To keep you a slave. To keep you mentally and emotionally and psychologically in bondage. From the day you were put here. How many lifetimes? Who knows? And without memory, it doesn't matter right now. What matters is, what are we going to do now that we've found ourselves behind enemy lines, constantly surrounded? And the game is, they want you to be your own worst enemy too. And guess what? That's true. We are our own worst enemy until we turn it around. No matter what you did, no matter what they put you through, you can turn it around right now in this very moment. And quit being a slave, quit being fearful, and look at yourself honestly and say, damn it, this is not me. These limitations are not me. All of these defects of character are not who I really am. And I'm gonna fucking turn it around to the best of my ability. And it's never gonna be good enough. But guess what? It's designed that way on purpose, and I'm not going to enslave myself anymore to live up to some high expectation of some moral God that doesn't exist, because that fucker created this. Whatever it is, whatever entity or entities did this, I don't have to live by their standards. I have to live by my standards and what is right for me. And I'm training for the day that my spirit is released from this human cage. And when I meet these so-called higher authorities, if that is what happens, I am damn sure confident within myself to not be swayed or gaslit or to be made to feel guilty or ashamed or bad for anything. Because I myself looked at myself and was honest and got rid, to the best of my ability, all the programs of fear and shame and guilt. And I honestly looked at myself and I said, this may be true. These things may have happened, but I don't consent to this anymore. I don't. It was a setup from the day I was put here until the day I was taken out of here. If you want to catch me red-handed, roll the tape, show all the bad things that I've done, and try to make me guilty when it was a setup the whole time, roll the tapes on you. We'll show how you set all of this up on purpose. Carefully crafted to deceive and manipulate and harvest the pain and the suffering from all of this. And you have no moral high ground. You're fucking knocked off your horse and you're crawling around the dirt like a worm, where you belong, and that's where we'll put you once our boot is over your fucking chest. I'm not putting up with this anymore. I'm not being Mr. People Pleaser, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Oh, they're just misunderstood. There's a higher working to all of this. No. I can see what you are. You're evil to your core. And you want to turn it around on us to make us feel there's something wrong with us. And there is something wrong with us. It's called the human design in the earth realm that you designed. You're blaming the creation and not the creator. How convenient. And it wasn't by mistake. It was done on purpose. So no matter what I did or didn't do, it holds nothing to what you've done, what you've allowed, and what you've designed. So, what am I fearful of? Being smacked by the hand of God? You've already smacked every living creature and thing on this thing. What more can I be afraid of? Suffering in the pits of hell that you created? And so be it. If that is my punishment for being against an evil, wicked, deceitful world where everything's enslaved and in bondage, and by me turning away from that, I'm somehow damned to the pits of hell, maybe even in a worse realm. I can't live in imaginary fairy tale land. I don't know if that's going to happen. All I know is what's right. And if you do that, then you do it. I know within myself, I'm not going to gaslight myself and think that I deserved it. But guess what? I really don't think you can do that. There's something within me, the spirit that you can't destroy, that you can't corrupt. You can only blind and cover so that this physical emanation, the little bit that I am, can't hear, can't see it. But it's there. And that thing tells me that as soon as I quit cowering down in fear and just do what I know is right, which is to be totally and relentlessly against what is evil, to be against what puts things in bondage and slavery and rapes their entire essence while telling them it's your fault. Look at all the bad things you've done. You deserved it. You're a wicked creation. No, the creation comes from a wicked mind. And I'm not your creation. You can take your flesh back. You can take the world back. But you can't have me. That's the thing. I'm not afraid of losing this body. I'm not afraid of losing these material possessions because they don't possess me. You can only scare the body. You can't scare the spirit. And the spirit knows that whatever you say, whatever you try to do, is not right. You can't keep a sovereign being in chains. You can't do it. No matter what they did. Even if they so-called rebelled against you. Why do you frame it like we rebelled, like there's something wrong with going your own way and deciding what you want to do for you? Not having any authority. If that's what you want to say, we cast you down because you rebelled against the Almighty God. Why do you frame it that way? You see how that is framed in a way that makes us look bad? You couldn't just say, they decided they wanted to live the way they wanted to live without my rule, my supreme rule and dominance. And I couldn't allow that because I'm a psychopathic predator that needs to control everything around me. You see how the story just falls apart when you tell the truth? Because I know that I'm not evil at my core. I know that a lot of people that I've met aren't evil to the core. Yeah, we do things that we're not proud of sometimes because of the blindness that was placed over us from who we really are. And usually when we do things that we know are wrong, we feel that they're wrong and we don't want to be that way anymore. But this place constantly enforces us to be that kind of person, to live in that trauma and those scripts until the day we die. So it's like, I don't want to be this person. And then you get all these scripts and programs and trauma and emotions and feelings say, no, be this way, be this way. Oh, be this way. I'm not saying we were cast down by this fucker, but all I'm saying is if that's true, then just reframe it. Reframe it to what is honest. So, just reframe things in your mind. I feel like I'm trapped because I'm trapped in a body that I can't get out of. I'm trapped in a world that I can't get out of. And I'm trapped by other people's need to dominate and control my life. So, what can I do about it though? I can start taking my willpower, the only power that I have, really, and to free myself from the inside of all the trauma that was heaped upon me in order to make me an obedient slave. We all have our own specific kind to form you into the person that you are now, to have all these character defects that you got when you were a child. And for being in a hostile world. It's not to be a victim. It's just to say the truth. And to say, I don't want to be a victim anymore. And you flip the script. And you start being relentless and saying, what is inside of my mind that's not me, that is controlling my life, whispering in my ear, telling me what to do and not to do, the fears, the anxieties, the things I can't look at because I'm a good person and I don't want to see how this hell realm has crafted me into a demon to do dumb, evil things. No, show me, because that's not me. Show me so that I can deprogram from that and think, yes, I'm closer to who I was before I got in this shit show. Yes, show me things that have been programmed into me that I am blinded to because it has followed me my whole life. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not me. Let's work on deleting that program. oh, there's a fear of rejection there. Let's delete that program, because a fear of rejection means that I'm rejecting myself before anyone else rejects me. See, you see how that works? They programmed you to mask who you really are and get you to trade in who you are for these fear programs that now you are buying into and letting it control your prison stay here. I'm not saying this is easy, and I'm not saying this is right, or like you're not good enough if you don't do this. No, it's not that. It's just the reality. And I have to accept reality and say, even though I know this is wrong, to force a being into doing just so they can get back to baseline level. It's just like me banging against my jail cell, hoping the guard's going to let me out. No, they're not going to let me out by me banging on a jail cell because they put me there. Oh, okay, so let me quit banging on the jail cell. Let me sit with myself and see how the fuck I can get out of here. It's just a metaphor, but I hope you know what I mean. It's not that you're unworthy if you don't do all of these things. It's that you have no other choice. You're not unworthy because you can't sit there and meditate without having a thought. You're programmed to have thoughts continually. That's not your fault. You're not unworthy. Fuck it all. I mean, fuck every spiritual practice, honestly, because it's just gaslighting you to think that you're not worthy. If you could only do it this way or that way, or now I'm progressing because I'm working. No, it's not because you're working at it that you're worthy. It's because you're given no other option. Can you not see this? I'm not going to go visit a monkey in a zoo and look at them and say, oh, you're unworthy because you can't think like me. No, you were created like that. That's the way you were created. You're not unworthy. You were given no chance. That's how fucked up it is. Now here, let me coat this banana with LSD and throw it down to you so that you can have your consciousness expanded. Oh, you see? That's just a funny metaphor, but I'm saying, what's with all this gaslighting bullshit that we tell ourselves and that we're allowing ourselves to believe that these spiritual practices try to instill into us? Oh, once you reach this level, then you're worthy of getting out of here. Oh, you just have to keep at it and keep telling yourself how bad you are and how weak you are and pathetic. But the more you do it, the more worthy you become. You can't sit there in silence for an hour. Wow, it's because it's your fault. No, you were designed that way, okay? Get it through your head. It's not your fault. But what are you going to do about it now? That's the thing I'm saying. And this could all just be talk. Hey, this could all just be talk. God, that's the thing. Oh man, this is such a mind fuck. But this is what helps me be that benevolence in my life. It's just saying, I fucking get it, dude. I get it. I see it for what it is. You don't have to do anything. You're worthy of not being in this hell shit show just by merely who you are, without any work involved. But I can see that you were designed and manipulated to have all these defects, to have all of these higher functions shut off from you. And I'm not going to dangle a banana over your cage and say, hey, look, up here, you can't reach it because you're pathetic. No. I'm going to lower the banana down with the LSD and say, here, monkey, eat it. I wish I could free you. But all I can offer you is perception. And hopefully this LSD-infused banana will help you see that you're in a cage and that you can get out and how to get out and to use your now expanded awareness to see the game, the setup the whole time. You were born in prison and they wanted you to feel like you were supposed to be there. You deserve to be there. We're helping you. No. You're using me for your entertainment, for your pleasure, for whatever the fuck it is you got me down here. For money. You want people to come see me for money, for loosh, however you want to explain it. You take your power back. You take your power back by being that benevolent God of compassion and empathy for yourself at all times. And that doesn't mean I'm going to be benevolent by lying to myself. No, it means even through the hardest shit I have to go through about looking at myself, I have empathy and compassion for myself. I know where I am. I know what I've been through. And I know if I had a real choice, I would not want to do that. And if I chose to do that at the time, it's because of lack of true spiritual discernment. It's because of the flesh of an abomination of a body and its urges and desires coerced me into doing things that aren't actually aligned with me. And I just believed that's who I was until I woke up and wanted to change. Many people want to change, but don't know how to change. Lower yourself, that banana, into your cage. Dose it with LSD and say, give me that perception change. Don't just dangle that banana over your own cage and say, work for it, work for it, work for it, work for it. No. Start lowering it down. I know this is a stupid analogy or metaphor, whatever you want to call it, but I think it's funny. So, I'm going to talk about more ways to start training for your escape out of this zoo, this prison. Is it 100% factual or true? No. But it's going to be coming from me. And you yourself, those things that aren't physical, is the only thing that's going with you once your meat suit prison vessel drops. You're going to be bare and authentic with what's in your mind, what's in your psyche, what's in your emotions, the true ones, all the unresolved shit, all the traps that were placed in you that are still there. They're trapping you, the landmines in your mind that's going to trip you up. Why not start going in and doing some mine detection, finding the mines, uprooting them so that you have a clearer vision and judgment of who you are and what's right and how no fear is going to stop you or justify to you that you need to remain here for any reason whatsoever, and nothing that you've done is worthy of keeping you here. If you're on this path, I'm talking to spiritual beings talking to you who's listening to this. Don't worry about anyone else. Well, this person did this. Well, this person did this. Well, this person did this heinous act. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about me. Don't worry about anyone else but you. Have you done anything that would deserve you to stay here? And if you said, yes, I have done, well, there is where you need to take the mind out. What is it? Why do you think that? What were the circumstances and why you did that? Really delve into it. Is that who you are now? Do you want to change? Are you worthy of being something greater? Okay. Well, there's your answer. Take a big bite of that LSD banana and start changing your perception about who you are and what you tell yourself and what you need to do individually to make that connection stronger, to be that benevolent God that doesn't exist to yourself. And that is going to give you the power, more power, to not let anything shake you, to not let anything gaslight you, into being in a place that's rigged from the start, that's evil to its core. No matter what happens, you know, and you stand strong, that you have the right to refuse this place. And if they do anything to you, if that's possible, you'll know within there's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with not wanting to participate. There's nothing wrong that would keep you here. So fuck them. If there's no way out, fuck them. At least I know within my heart I did the right thing. And they're keeping me here unjustly. But hey, I don't think, you can't believe that. Do I have evidence of this? No. But I refuse to believe they can keep me here if I don't want to be here anymore. If I've seen it for what it is. If I thoroughly expose to myself the game of this place, how it's rigged, how it's set up, how it's evil to its core, and everything around you is working in tangent to keep the deception moving. They can't take that from me. And I refuse to believe that they can keep me here, because that's imposing one of those minds within my psyche that gives me doubt and fear. I have to remove all doubt and fear and go out in a kamikaze blaze if anything happens. Take me, it's not going to be a take me alive. It's going to be, you're going to have to take me dead. I'm going to go out in a kamikaze blaze, refuse with everything I have. And I'll be fighting till they put me back in that fucking meat body. And I'll hold on to my memory of why I feel this way. It'll be burned into my spirit. And if I have to come back down here, that fire is going to remain within me. And I'm going to wake up again. I'm going to do it all over again. Even stronger this time, with even a more fiery passion. The flame will be burning brighter until eventually they can't do it anymore. Yes, that's a hypothetical scenario, because I'm getting out this time. This time. This is my great escape. This time. And now I'm going to have to go back to the monotonous drudgery of being a human. And all this is going to be like gaslit from me. Oh, look how crazy you are. Look what you were thinking. But now you're going back to human things. Oh, look at you working and doing chores and eating and taking a shit. Well, guess what? That's remaining in my spirit, regardless if I take a shit or piss or anything else that's degrading and humiliating. Whether I turn on some distractions, go here, go there, give in to fear and doubt again.
I've been doing research on end-of-life experiences with animals. Shortly before they die, a lot of dogs, cats, horses, parrots, budgerigars and other animals behave in a very different way from the way they behave normally. And this is also the case with humans. I've just published a paper in the Journal of Scientific Exploration with the German researcher Michael Nahm, who's a world expert on end-of-life experiences in humans, and my assistant Pam Smart, with whom I've worked for many years. We collect stories from people, and we have a very large database. In that database, we have a lot of stories from people about their animals soon before they die. We've classified them into a number of different categories, which are as follows. The first is last goodbyes, where the animal comes to say goodbye to people, clearly saying goodbye. I'll give examples in a moment, but this is just to give an overview to start with. The second category is last visits, where animals that have been living away from their owner or the person they're very bonded to come and visit them just before they die, as if to say goodbye. Then there's the last rally, where dying animals have a sudden surge of energy just before they die. This is very similar to the last rally in humans. Then retreating into solitude, something humans can't often do when they're dying, but some animals say goodbye and then they go off to die alone in the woods or in a wild place. Then there's the premonitions of death, and the next category is terminal lucidity, when animals that have been almost unconscious or completely out of it become very clear just before they die. And this is something that's very parallel to terminal lucidity in humans, where people who've had Alzheimer's or dementia for many years sometimes recover their clarity just before they die. They know they're dying, they know who they are, they know who everyone else is, their memory comes back. They're completely lucid, and then they die. That's why it's called terminal lucidity. So these end-of-life experiences in humans are paralleled very strongly by end-of-life experiences with animals. Now let me give an example of a last goodbye. And here's a story about a dog called Foxy. This is the sad but true story of what our family experienced with our dog Foxy. We all loved the dog because it was so friendly, devoted and loyal, as very watchful and clever. When the dog became old, it could not hear so well anymore, ate less and became weak. Finally, at the age of 14, it could barely move from its resting place. Then one day, the following happened. The whole family sat at the dinner table, while the good dog struggled to its feet, went around from one to the next, sadly looked at everybody, and gave paws to each member of the family. Then it trudged back, slowly lay down and died. So we have many other examples of last goodbyes with dogs and cats. Here's an example with a cat. Baker, the cat, our son and daughter-in-law adopted, was sociable on his own terms and would appear for a while when we visited them and then disappear. Knowing we were family, he was affectionate with us, but briefly. The last time we saw him, as he was clearly dying, he came in as usual, but this time he made the rounds, sitting in each of our 4 laps for 15 minutes or so, and then moving to the next lap, as if clearly saying goodbye. When he died very soon afterwards, and I mentioned the incident, each of the 4 of us said that they had sensed the exact thing at the same time, that he was aware of his imminent death and he was saying goodbye. So this shows a clarity about knowing they're dying and a wish to say goodbye, and this is the commonest kind of experience we've found with end-of-life experience with animals. Last visits are more unusual because they depend on the animal living with somebody else. But here's an example. My friend G had a dog, Bobby, who was enticed by a neighbour, maybe even enchanted, to move away from his home into her household. After some time, several years later, the dog Bobby suddenly appeared on G's property. Bobby focused his gaze upon his former master, G. He asked the pup if he wanted something to eat. No, indicated Bobby. Then Bobby turned away, returned to the abductor's house, and died. So here's it's another case of a last goodbye, but this involves actually visiting someone to say goodbye. Then the last rally, where there's a surge of energy before dying. Here's an example. My little dog Daisy, a Pembroke Corgi, was suffering from terminal cancer and had deteriorated for several days to the point that she could not walk or stand. But on her final day, she brightened and followed me everywhere for an hour before passing. It was as if she knew the time was at hand, and she wanted to be as close to me as possible when she passed. And this is quite common. Here's a story from a vet who puts animals down. In my practice as a vet, experiencing the last rally in dogs isn't uncommon. It happened a number of times that when I rang the bell of a house I was called to in order to put a dog down, a vital and barking canine greeted me and jumped around me. I was surprised already more than once that when I asked its owners where the sick dog was, the one I was supposed to put down, they informed me that this seemingly vital animal would be the moribund dog in question. So vets notice this kind of thing, and if one were doing further studies, it would be a very good idea to interview a lot of vets, because they're often present or called to people's houses or when animals are dying. Retreating into solitude is, I think, a very interesting phenomenon, and here's an example of that. We had a collie, and in the final months and weeks, it was just lying passively on the floor without energy. Then one day, it came running to each family member to greet us, jumping up like in joy, etc. Then it took off to the woods, where it chose to die in solitude. We found it later the same day. Without a doubt, it knew that the time had come to say goodbye. So again, there's the theme of saying goodbye, as well as retreating into solitude. And then just one final example of a clarity, a terminal clarity in a dying animal. This is like terminal lucidity in humans, but of course we can't look at animals' memory recovery in the way we can with humans. But here, my cat Cleo was dying, and I was sitting with her. She was nearly comatose, not moving, her eyes glazed over, unseeing. Her legs were very cold. This state had been progressing upon her for days, and because of the coldness of her legs, I felt it might be very close. But when I was just sitting there, mostly not even really petting her, suddenly she woke up. She put her paw upon my hand and gazed into my eyes with intensity. She was saying goodbye to me. That was perfectly clear. Within an hour she had passed. So again, there's the theme of saying goodbye, but here's a kind of brief terminal lucidity, a clarity, a recovery of consciousness, and knowing what's going on just before dying. Well, There are many, many stories in our collection. We've put the entire collection online, so anyone who's interested can look at them. And we summarize the conclusion with many examples in this paper. This is also online. It's open access, free to view. And you can find it on my website under the research section in the top menu bar. The website is sheldrake.org. And the paper again is called Experiences of Dying Animals, Parallels with End-of-Life Experiences in Humans.
Hello, my name is Jeff Cleckley. I'm glad to be here on this channel, I should say. I had a near-death experience over 10 years ago. It culminated into a change of my whole life. And it started for me realizing when I look back, 6 months before my near-death experience, my back goes out from years of jumping out of planes and injuries from jumping out of planes. And that was when the VA finally put me on opioids. So I began to take these opioids and a lot of things happened. I couldn't walk anymore. My back goes out. I can't walk. I can't work. I lose my job. They put me on short-term disability. Eventually that ran out and I lost my job because I couldn't work. In this time, leading up to my near-death experience, first, my back goes out. And then the same month, it was December of 2012, I caught pneumonia. I get over pneumonia. And around February of 2013, I catch MRSA. I get MRSA. I go to the hospital. I'm in the hospital for 7 days with a bad back, and they're treating MRSA. It's a bacterial infection that kills a lot of people. And I remember the doctor saying to me that they used the strongest antibiotic that they had, and that if this one hadn't worked, I would have been a goner. And they still had to go in and do surgery to get the rest of it. These are just events leading up to my near-death experience, which I put together a picture that I saw this thing coming. It seemed like there was only bad things happening. So after the MRSA, one night I'm on these medication, I'm on these opioids, and I accidentally take too many because the pain was so intense. And I got high. I got so high that I didn't realize I took as many as I did, and I took some more. And then I start to get sick. I go to the bathroom and I'm throwing up profusely, and I'm sweating profusely. I'm throwing up. Next thing you know, I can't hold myself up anymore. I fall on the floor and I'm just throwing up on my side. Then I threw up so much that I couldn't even throw up no more. I'm just dry heaving, and now I'm in and out of consciousness. And the final time I'm in and out of consciousness, I wake up or look up and I'm out of my body. I'm looking at myself laying on the floor. And once I realized that, I begin to get whisked down this tunnel of light, and I'm moving fast, but I don't feel any wind going past me. And then I end up in this, what I call a realm at this point, this place. And there are these three beings waiting for me there. Now, I should say about this place, which I've come to call the second heaven, it was a place of nothing, of unconditional love. I never felt any love like this love I felt here in the earth plane. I never felt it here. At this point, I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. I realize something happened and I'm dying. That's what I realized. I'm dying, but I'm trying to assess the situation that I'm in. Former military person, I'm assessing the situation. So I start to realize that I've left the earth plane, and on this path, this journey to this spot, what I call the second heaven, I start to lose immediately. I start to lose all attachments to the physical world that I just left behind. And when I say all attachments, I'm talking about loved ones, material things, and any worries or cares that I had on the earth plane were gone. The only thing I held in my mind at this time was my son, who was 4 years old. And that was my only reason. That was like, as I'm leaving, it was a regret that I'm going to leave my 4-year-old son behind and he'll have to grow up in this world without a father, you know? So that was the only thing that I had on my mind. So what's going on in my mind is that, okay, I'm dying and this is what dying must be like. So I'm standing here and these three beings are here. They're only comforting. I get only warm, comforting feelings. And now my life review begins. I say it like that because after my near-death experience, I researched many near-death experiences and there was life review. So, you know, it was more like when I researched those things, it was putting into perspective what happened to me. So this life review begins and I begin to see my whole life, you know, and it's in detail. Not only is it in detail, I can see, like, say I did something good for someone, I could feel that good. You know, I could feel how they felt when I did something good for them. You know, when I helped someone, I could feel that feeling. And conversely, on the other side, if I did something bad, I could feel the bad that person felt. It reverberated throughout your soul and you felt the guilt and the conviction that you've done. Now, while this is going on, there were three beings. Two went to my peripheral. They stood on my side and the other one stood in front of me, beside me, as we watched my life review. And as I'm going through it, the main being, who was so comforting, would tell me, you know, it was more of a, if I did something wrong, it would say, you know, next time do it this way. You did this wrong, but next time do it this way. It was a mild chastisement. Yet in my spirit, it felt profoundly convicted and bad and guilty that I've done something wrong because I could actually feel the pain that I caused these people. And so now, after we go through these, things, and the reason why this being was telling me the next time, it wasn't because they were sending me back. That hadn't come into the conversation yet. It was because they were about to reincarnate me and send me back into the world as a baby and do it all over again and learn these lessons that I didn't learn in this life. And bad and guilty that I've done something wrong because I could actually feel the pain that I caused these people. And so now, after
They were going to send you back to be reincarnated. They were going to send you back to be recycled. You don't learn lessons here, buddy. You don't learn lessons here. You don't get it. They could send you back here forever. You wouldn't understand. You don't know where you are. You assume you're in a good place where lessons are learned. You don't know where you are.
After we go through these things, and the reason why this being was telling me the next time, it wasn't because they were sending me back. That hadn't come into the conversation yet. It was because they were about to reincarnate me and send me back into the world as a baby and do it all over again and learn these lessons that I didn't learn in this life. And so I was already angry that I was dying and I hadn't fulfilled everything that I wanted to fulfill in life. So after this,
oh yeah, you want to fulfill everything in this fucking place. You're attached to this realm, aren't you, my nigga? You attached to this place.
Life review, they patted me on the back for all the good I did, and they gave me that mild chastisement for all of the bad that I did. Now, what do you have to say for yourself about your life? And that's when I felt there's no excuse you can make for what you've done. Yet what came to me and what I said was exactly this. Look, you or whoever's running this, because I was mad and I wanted to get back to my son. I said, you or whoever's running this, you sent me down there and you never showed me how to do it. Yet I stand before you and you tell me I did it wrong. If I go with you, fine. Because I understood I was about to reincarnate, go back into the world and do it all over again. Fine, because this is the best feeling I've ever felt in all of my existence. Yet, if you send me back and teach me how to do it, I'll do it right. And with that, when I said that, it was like heaven opened up. There was a million light beings in the background that just opened up in this backdrop, which I'll explain. This backdrop was like space without the stars. It was a darkness to it. And the only thing you could see was the illuminated beings. And so when I said that, like when I first got there, all I could see was 3. But when that was said, millions, there was millions of these light beings, and all of them began to say something to me in a voice or a thunder, which I like to call it. It was so loud. But what I was being instructed by the 3 beings is that this knowledge is being put into you, because if you go back, when we send you back, not only are we going to give you the knowledge to live a better life, but you must pass it on. This is the deal. You must pass it on to whoever you can. Whoever receives this knowledge, you pass it on to them. And then they started to give me warnings and things like, because mankind is on a path of destruction, because they are being corralled into a way of thinking that makes them think that they are using their free will, yet they are not being presented all of the choices to exercise that free will. So you're being corralled into a way of thinking to get you to exercise your free will to your detriment. So this was the message that they gave me. And all the while, all this knowledge is being put into my head by this millions of light beings. And I look at the main being who was with me the whole time, and I'm about to say, I can't handle this. And just before I could mentally project that, because I only thought it at this time, before I could mentally project it to this being, it told me, don't try to understand what's going into you right now. You'll remember when you get back. And with that, I just focused on what they were saying to me. One of the profound things that they told me was to love everything, because I am everything. And I say they because they were all there, and this was all being put into my head. And then they said, fear nothing, because fear and doubt are the destroyer of mankind. And then they said, and know that I am God. These are the things that they told me. Not only that, they were putting all this knowledge into my head. And so at this point, there's a deal struck that I get to go back. I get to raise my 4-year-old son. I'm also going to be given the knowledge to have a happy and prosperous life for myself. Not only that, I'm charged to teach all who would listen this knowledge that I was given. And so that's what my mission has been for over 10 years. What they told me was that in order to get back, to focus on the one thing that you truly love in the world. Now, I look back on that and I had forsaken everything else. I didn't love it as much as I thought I did. Yet my son, I still held on to his memory, and I used that memory to come back. With that, I focused on my son. I'm shot down a tunnel and I'm back in my body, and the pain is back. I'm recovering, and I wake up, and when I wake up, I'm crying because I had never been touched by that type of love in all of my life. It was a beautiful thing to be there and to feel all of that love. So now when I wake up, I'm confused. I'm like, that really happened just now. Yet I need to understand what happened. I know it happened. I need to understand what happened. And this began a journey of discovery, of realizing over time that there was a guardian angel that was sent back with me. You know, it took me some time to find these things. I had this longing to get back that feeling that I felt there. So I began to study ways of tapping into the spirit world, what I called it back then. And I tried DMT, I tried mushrooms, and, those things work. I had great experiences with them. Yet what I found was that transcendental meditation is what took me back there and to that feeling. So I began to meditate more. When I got back, I had this intuition that I had never had before. I was closer to nature. I could see things, I could see people's auras. I could see their spirits. I could look into their eyes and see their hurt, their pain, their inner pain that they keep away from the world. You know, I could see many things. I had this affinity with nature and being out in nature and just newfound gifts of clairvoyancy and seeing things. And I began to use these gifts to manifest things in my own life, remembering, which I live by to this day, to love everything, fear nothing, and know that I am God. And the knowledge that they gave me began to come back. So I would get the notions or instruction from this guardian angel that came back with me, who later revealed itself to me as the Archangel Metatron, which I had never heard of. I had never heard of Metatron growing up in a Christian society. I had to look for who Metatron was, and I found out who Metatron was through a lot of study, that he is more in the Jewish Bible, the Jewish Torah. I believe that's what it is. So I found out about this Metatron, and then I found out even more deeper things, that it is said to be Enoch of the Christian Bible, that he was transformed into this angel. I studied the book of Enoch. I had to find out, once I started digging on who Metatron is and things like that. So this Metatron is my guardian angel, who, when I go into meditation, guides me, that pertain to my life and helping other people, because that is the mission that was put upon me, to come back and give this knowledge to as many as who would take it. Now, so I developed all of these gifts, clairvoyance, astral projection. I was taught how to manifest what I want in my life by this being that I call Metatron. At this point in my life, and even then, I started to only listen to this guardian angel. And what I believe is that in that experience I had, my intuition was heightened. Now I have an open line with this being. When you speak about these things, people don't know anything about this. I felt isolated because I didn't know many people who knew about this stuff. You're telling me stuff I've never even heard of in my life. That would be the reply of people who I spoke about this. So I was an all right person. Yet this experience, I've totally done a 180. It's profoundly changed my life. I don't think the way I used to, because they taught me how to use these gifts, different things, even speaking, praying. I was taught all of this stuff, that the way people pray, begging and things like that, it was not given to us to beg for anything. We were sent here for this experience, and we were given the tools to overcome anything in this realm. And all we need do is ask or command. We could do either one. One of my experiences, which, I was still learning these gifts, and I'm 3 years in, 2016, I believe it was, December. But now I'm 3 years in, so my family, they pretty much know that Jeff has changed. He's not the same person. He's very spiritual and this and that. And so I get a call from my oldest brother, and he tells me my son is in a coma. He did something crazy at school. He took some medicines. They had this game they were playing where they steal their parents' medicine on Friday, and they swap medicine, and each of them would pop something, a handful of medicine, not realizing how crazy that is. Well, he ends up taking some medicine that put him in a coma. And my brother said, they're going to pull the plug on Sunday. Is there anything you can do? At this time, I didn't have financial means to travel to 300 miles to Virginia to be by my brother's side. And I said, well, I'll do what I can on my end. So it was a Friday. I had so much I was doing. I was helping so many people that I forgot to go into meditation on Friday night, and I didn't. So I go in on a Saturday night, and I go into meditation, and I speak to Metatron, and I say, I need to find my nephew. I need to bring him back from this coma. And Metatron takes me in the spirit to this place. It was a place that I would call limbo for children who are in comas. Go. In the spirit world, there's symbolism everywhere. So we're in a playground. We'll call it a playground with a field. And Metatron takes me there, and there's my nephew just sitting there, he's on a swing. And I begin to talk to him. And I should also say that I saw the spirit of Jesus Christ there tending to all of these other children who were in the same limbo, which we call a coma. And they were in the same limbo, and they were being comforted. There was only love there, only love and peace. So anyway, I'm talking to my nephew, and I say, you should come back. Your father and your stepmother and your sister are very hurting, and they want you to come back. And he said to me, I know, but I let them down, and they're mad at me. I don't want them to be mad at me. And I said, you should come back. They're not going to be mad at you. They're going to have smiles on their faces when you wake up. And he said, all right, I'm coming back. Yet, when he said that, I didn't feel that he was coming back. So we had another conversation. Because as I'm telling them this, Metatron by my side, I'm being showed his future. You're supposed to help people. You need to come back. You're going to help a lot of people in your life. I said, I need you to promise me that you're going to come back. And with that conversation, he said, okay, I'm going to come back. And at that point, I felt like, yeah, he's going to come back. You know, in this realm, really, you can't lie. And he said this thing to me too. He said, but I just want to stay here a little while longer because the feeling here is the best feeling I've ever felt in all my life. And I said, I know, ain't it a great feeling? I love this feeling. And with that, I departed from him. I thank Metatron for showing me the place, for taking me to the realm that he was in. And I come out of my meditation. And as soon as I come out of my meditation, it's about 3 a.m. and I began to text my brother. Everything that transpired in that conversation, I told him his son is coming back. I told him the conversation we had. And with that, I went to sleep and I wake up at about 9 a.m. to my brother's text back. Jeff, he's awake, and confirmation to everything you said. Because when my nephew woke up, he told the same story to his dad at his bedside. And it blew all of our minds. One of my nephews called me God, but I understand that we are all God. I'm not God. I only use the power of God to manifest the things that I want in this life. You can take your faith and put it into an object, and that object will work for you. And you've probably heard of it as like a lucky stone or a lucky penny. The penny's not lucky. It's the intention that you put into the penny that makes it lucky. The penny's just a penny, just sitting there. And when you put your intention into anything, whatever you speak about yourself, about anything, it comes to pass. You know, I learned in a scripture in the Bible when I was just speaking about this, that the power of life and death is in our tongue. And it is. Whatever we speak, whatever we do in word, thought, or deed, it manifests in that realm I call the second heaven. It's put up there and it comes back to us. So if you put out bad to the world, you'll get bad back. If you put out good to the world, you'll get good. If you think of yourself in a bad way, that's the person you'll be. Whatever you say, that's what God gives you. If you say I can't, guess what? God's going to give you a lot of I can't. But if you say I can, the universe will give you a lot of I can. After that incident with my brother and my nephew, it was more like edification for me to be able to stand on this power and live by this power. Only this power that I listen to, you know, like I meditate daily. I wake up every morning around 3 a.m. and I meditate. You know, I stay in touch with that thing we call God, heaven, the universe. I'm always in tune with my intuition, that inner voice that speaks to you. And not only that, heightened awareness, which comes from quieting the mind and stilling the mind. So these secrets that I was given to manifest the life that I wanted, I've mastered them all. I have a set of things. Life one is self. Only speak on in positive ways about yourself. I don't speak about myself in the can't, won't, don't, and things like that. I don't pray, Lord, please don't let me get into an accident. That's the wrong way, because soon as you say accident, you bring it into this reality. These words are spells they create. So I had to learn how to speak again in the positive. So what I do is I visualize me driving safely to the airport. I visualize me getting on the plane safely. Everything's going smooth. I visualize us landing safely. And I give gratitude to the universe for allowing that to happen before it happens. And then the universe honors that. That thing we call God, he honors that faith. That type of faith, it honors, it brings you what you want immediate. So yeah, this near-death experience, not only did I have one and I saw things over there, but I came back and brought back some knowledge that helps me and many people around me. I've touched many people. You know, it was shown to me that I was going to do these things, that this was going to happen. I manifested it with my mind. I only see the outcome as being great. You know, that's the only way you can do it. It's the only way to manifest things. The moment you let doubt and fear into your mind, you know, like they told me, fear and doubt are the destroyer of mankind. The moment you let doubt and fear play around in your mind, that's when you start to lose your power and your ability to manifest what you truly want in your life. So I come to you with love and peace and light. And I'd like to thank everybody who has an ear to listen, who have taken their time to listen. You can reach me at Jeff Cleckley at Facebook. You can reach me in the description is my website, iwalkamongstgods.com, and the link to the book, I Walk Amongst Gods, which details and chronicles in more depth of what I talk about here today. You could see the link in the description. I thank you for your time. I thank you for this interview. I'd like to say to you guys that the work that you're doing is very needed in the world. There are so many of these cases. There are people who come to me who say, I had one, but I was afraid to speak about it. I'm so glad that there's a platform for it. People tell me I'm brave for getting on this platform. I really have no choice because I made a deal with that thing we call God to tell this. So I just want people to understand that you have power that you don't know you have. And it's been taken from us in different ways. I'm just sending light and love. I'd like to thank everybody again. May peace be with you. May namaste. That's what I always say at the end.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jason Janis. I had a near-death experience, a death, on April 2nd of 2020. But before I really get into that, I want to just give you a little bit of background on who I was as a little kid. I was born in 1970, the time of chaos, I would guess. I grew up religious. I was brought up in a Catholic background from my grandparents. By the time I was 7 or 8, I grew up in an abusive household. I gave up on religion, gave up on God, because clearly he didn't care for me or want me or love me. By the age of 7 or 8, maybe 9, I abandoned God. I abandoned religion. I no longer went, no longer cared, no longer had a relationship with God or Yeshua. You know him as Jesus. All right, so that was my religious background as a little kid, and growing up as a teenager in the 80s. Again, I didn't have or reach out to God until my death. So now we'll fast forward into April 2nd of 2020. The end of March is going on, and I'm having talks at work that this thing is called COVID is going around and blah 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 blah. By this time I'm 49, and I'm like, typical male, indestructible, nothing's going to happen. I've survived worse, no problem. Well, I come home from work a couple days later, and it was April 2nd, and feeling very tired for the last few days, like really tired. And I'm like waking up with the taste of blood in my mouth, and what's going on? I bite my tongue, so I'm feeling around, nothing. Come home from work, take a shower, do the normal thing, made myself a sandwich, sat down, started watching some TV, took a couple bites, and this is where my dying process started. I opened up my mouth to take another bite of the sandwich, and I coughed, and up came bright red blood. Not dark red, but bright red, pink almost. And it was terrible tasting, and I'm like, what was that? Covered my sandwich, and then came again, and I swallowed. What's going on? And it just didn't stop. I kept coughing, and I filled my plate full of blood. Now I started to panic, and I couldn't breathe. And I got up and I started walking towards the kitchen, and I'm continuing to cough up blood, bright red blood. I start panic. I started trying to FaceTime my ex-wife because she was an RN, a nurse. And I didn't know what else to do. I mean, you don't expect something like this. Now there is no air coming in. And I'm like, and it's like getting very, very, very difficult to breathe. And she finally answered. About the 5th time I called, she finally picked up, and she's like, what do you want? And I tried to speak to her, and blood covered the phone. I coughed up blood all over the place. This is one of the last things I remember until waking up in the hospital is she jumped up And she said, she called my name and she said, Jason, panicked. And I said, I think I said, I don't feel good. I said, I'm very tired. And I said, I'm sorry to bother you. It's the last thing I remember. She's like, Jason, if you lay down, you're going to die. I said, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I'm going to go lay down. And again, she said, Jason, if you lie down, you're going to die. And I just put my head down, and that was the end of the conversation. In the back of my head, I was like, wow, why couldn't our marriage be like this? A simple conversation, you know? And the next thing I know, I wake up in the ICU room. It was dark, very dark, pitch dark. I have no idea what day it was, what time it was, what had happened. I have no clue. But I woke up to a myriad of doctors. I had a tube in my throat. I had an IV in the carotid artery over here, stuff up my nose, all the stuff that you would see in a movie. And machines beeping. My hands and feet were strapped to the bed. I couldn't move them more than an eighth of an inch. People just, Jason, 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 you know, and I'm like, from the moment my eyes opened, I had turned to the left because my room was big. I had a TV in it, so don't know what to say. Up in the left-hand corner over there, somebody was there up by the ceiling. I couldn't see him, but I feel him as clear as day. And it was a warm, comforting feeling. I couldn't see through the people, but there was somebody standing there. And people are saying, Jason, Jason, do you know where you are? Who's the president? All this stupid stuff. And I really didn't care. You know, I wanted to go to that area over there and be there. It was so comforting. It was just comforting is the best way to describe it. But something was there. Someone was there. And the entire time, the month that I was in there, in the hospital, in the ICU room, or in the hospital, that presence was there. It never faltered, it never moved, and it never wavered. And I was in such an incredible amount of pain, mind-altering pain. I mean, there's no other way to describe it than that the pain was just brutal. And if anybody ever tells you that drowning is peaceful, they're a liar. I don't care whether it's water, or in my case, when I found out after I got well that they pumped out 2.8 liters of blood, basically 12 cups of blood from my lungs. Drowning is not peaceful. It's very painful. Being on a ventilator is painful. But the entire time I was there, and every time, you know, I would wake up or move or whatever, that presence was there. It was just always there. It never moved. It just was so comforting. And it got to the point where one of the nurses came in, you know, it was a mid-afternoon. She's like, Jason, do you want me to turn the TV on? And I'm like, I couldn't talk because I had a tube in my mouth. And I just was like, no. And she's like, are you sure you're looking at the TV? How do you tell somebody that somebody's standing there? There's somebody there, you know? They'll think you're nuts. So I just continued to stare at the TV. And then time went by. I began to get better. They took me off the ventilator. They took me the catheter out. I had lost 75 pounds. I mean, I couldn't move. I was so lethargic, and I don't want to use the word dead, but just, I had nothing to give anymore, nothing to give. And it was a late afternoon in April. Again, what day it was, I have no clue, none. It was around the clock here, so people are around me all the time. Nobody mentioned any dates or anything. But I was staring at the TV, and there was no one in my room at the time, no one. Late afternoon, probably around 3-ish or 4-ish. And I became overwhelmed. I knew that I was going to die. And with all the mustard I had, I tried to get up on my elbows, and I was shaking uncontrollably. I had no strength, none. This was the first time I cried out to God since the 70s, for 40 years. And I begged him not to die. Where this came from, it's just the deep knowing that when you're going to die, that this is the end, that, you know, you didn't do shit with your life. I begged him not to die. I said, God, please. And again, it's the first time I spoke to him, not him. God is neither male or female, but I begged God not to die. I said, please, God, please, please. And now I'm sobbing uncontrollably, an emotional wreck, begging God not to let me die. I said, I am so sorry I abandoned you. And Jesus said, I never stopped loving you or believing in you, but I'm sorry I abandoned you. and Jesus. And I said, please don't take my daughters from me, please. Please don't take them from me. I love them so very much. Still talking to the TV, you know, and there's somebody very special in my life here, a twin flame. And it's a different story, but we had met and had fallen in love. I won't mention a name, but I said, please don't take her from me, please. I'm going to get emotional. Please let me hold her hand one more time. Please let me kiss her. Smell her breath. Let's make love. And it was in my description for her, instantaneous. I was out of my body at the top of the ceiling, and I saw.
Looks like we have a visitor here. I don't know who this is, but just give me a second. I'll take a chance on them. Just give me a second. We'll take a chance. Somebody joined here. Okay. Hello, you're live.
Sandy Machine, how are you doing, man?
Yeah, you're changing your voice like a loser. What a loser. Can you imagine being that stupid? What a coward. What a loser. What an incel. Goodbye, you fucking loser. Goodbye, loser. You must be an incel.
Everything around me within a trillionth of a second. I knew everything there was to ever know. I saw all the people dying in their rooms on ventilators and people working on them. And now I'm up the top of the ceiling. I had no love of this body, none. It meant nothing to me. And while I'm at the ceiling, I was in constant, this unbelievable love and light. It was so profound. There are simply no words on this planet that can describe the love that exists of who we are, who Father is. It flowed through me, this love and warmth, and the love and the warmth was as warm as the sun, and it flowed through every part of my.
The love bomb, why isn't it here in this realm? Why do you only feel it when you're dying so they can get you back here? Why isn't this realm full of love like that? You don't ask any questions though, right? Just zombies never ask any questions. They float their way through life in a trance. They never ask anything, never question.
My being, every part of it. I could see every blade of grass in the field moving independently. I could see the serrations on each blade of grass. I could see their soul, and I could see the veins and the colors moving through the grass. It was the most magnificent green I had ever seen. And I could see the tree's soul, and it would look like Obi-Wan Kenobi in Star Wars after his death when he had that white halo around him. His soul, and that's what I saw with the grass and the trees. I saw their soul, and I felt their love for me and how happy they were to see me. And again, that love just continuously flowed through me. And then before I could even formulate this thought fully, it was more of a shocked response. But I said, I'm home. I knew exactly where I was. I knew exactly who was holding me, my Father, God. I had merged with the light. I became one with my Father, with everything that has ever existed or will exist. I was in that trillionth of a second. The next thought that started to formulate and was clearly stated telepathically, like the first, was, what a beautiful day to die. Like it was nothing, like I had done it before. Like it was absolutely nothing. It was like putting on a pair of old shoes. And how long I remained there, I don't know. All pain ceased instantly. All pain ceased. I was young again, maybe 18 to 22, and I was what I call juiced. I was like somebody had juiced me with energy. I mean, I was lit up, like it was unbelievable. And I was like, I'm home. And I was more of a shocked thing because I instantly knew I shouldn't be there right now. My time here isn't done. So I was a little confused on why I was there, right? And now, as I'm staring at the TV, another presence showed up. again, I saw nobody, but I recognized the energy. And that was Yeshua Bar Yosef. And that is the being you know from Christianity as Jesus Christ. Because I was telling Father how sorry I was for abandoning you. And he showed. And the love that was bestowed upon me from Yeshua was just no words that can describe. We have a very archaic and a barbaric language. It is simply a worthless way to communicate when everything that we experience on the other side is through feeling and emotion. And again, our thoughts become telepathic. They're instantaneous. Everything over there on the other side is instantaneous. There's nothing holding you back from creating, learning, knowing, anything. And again, how long? I have no clue. I could have been there 5 minutes, 5 hours, 15 days. Who knows? It was simply me being loved and adored from home and being home. And I felt that love from the universe. I felt that love from my father. I felt that love from Yeshua. And then there were 2 hands that were placed on my chest, 2 very big hands, and they were warm. And I mean warm. And they gently started to push my soul or my being. I don't like to call it a soul. We're not souls. My being back into this vessel, this carcass that I walk around in. And then I felt being literally pushed then back into my vehicle, my body. And then I was gently laid, pushed all the way down on the bed. And then it was lights out. I was out like a light. Again, how long I was out, I don't know. But I woke up to the frantic faces of doctors and nurses. Jason, Jason, Jason. And I woke up and I immediately looked to the left to where the TV was, and that presence was now gone. And I'm laying there, and they're like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I'm looking at all of these people, and I'm like, how do I tell somebody what just happened to me, where I was? They're going to think I'm nuts. They're going to truly think that I have lost my mind, that they're going to lock me up and throw away the key. I didn't know how to respond to life anymore in that moment. I just didn't know what to do. I just wanted to go home, and I had no business going home. So I discharged myself when there's no way that I should have. But I still felt home for a very long time, for months afterwards. I felt the love of home, of father. And I fell into a absolute deep depression. I was very depressed with not the near-death experience, but being back in this physical form, in this body. I don't like it. It's heavy, it stinks, but it's what we need to use to get around in this physical world. And that's really where the battle began afterwards, was finding my purpose. I've had so many spiritual encounters afterwards, meetings with archangels, my guides, surgery right here on my own couch, a myriad of things, seeing full half-body apparitions walk through my bedroom, everything. My vibrational energy has risen beyond belief. My ascension process started last year. I'm still feeling the lingering aspects of it, but that was really it. That was really my near-death experience. But a lot of my spiritual knowledge and teachings came after, as I began to find my purpose. But I will mention one thing before, I end it, is that it was 2 months after my NDE, and I was struggling very hard. As I said, I was in a depressive state. And after I learned how to walk, talk, eat, drink.
This guy is a slave. He doesn't know where he is. He calls some unknown entity father, Metatron, or who knows what it is. The names don't matter. It could be a different being each time. Just ridiculous. That is a slave mindset. This guy thinks he has it figured out. What are you doing back here in a stinky body? In a realm of suffering? You got depressed because you're back here. Because deep down this isn't a good fucking place. And if it's not good, then the God that you worship as Father, that created it, isn't good. Think about it. They can't do that, though. It's too much. They don't want to think. They want to go through their whole life without thinking. That's what many of them do. I don't know what they are inside, but I suspect their spirit is not like mine. It's a different species. I seek to know and to understand on a deep level. Does that mean every single detail, that I have to know every detail that ever existed here to get out? No, I don't. But I put a lot of pieces of the puzzle together. I can tell you that. And ones like this guy on the screen, he doesn't have two pieces fitted together. Okay? He hasn't fit two fucking pieces together of a puzzle of this realm. And he's so arrogant, he believes that he knew everything. You don't know shit.
Which I had to do here all on my own. I had no one to help me, which was a brutal process. But I was pacing back and forth in my house, feeling this love. And of course, you don't know because you're back into a human, you're back into a physical body. And I said, I was kind of getting mad at God. Not kind of, I was. I was like, you can't do this to somebody. You can't do that to somebody. You can't give them that experience of being home, knowing who they are and what they are, and then throw them back into this shithole. You can't do that. And I was mad, and I was like, I don't even know who I am anymore. And I was just shaking my fist at him. And I said, you picked the wrong person. You know that, don't you? And like I said before, I was Catholic. So, and this was the start, unbeknownst to me, of my deconstruction from Catholicism. And I am no longer Catholic, and I find it an abomination. But regardless, I said, you picked the wrong guy. I said, you should have picked the Pope, right? You should have picked a bishop, somebody worthy of the love that I experienced from home, from you. And I'm shaking my fist. And the love that I was feeling was still Father. He was talking to me. He was communicating with me, and that I was being loved and adored. I didn't know that at the time. But Father speaks to you through your emotions and your feelings. Again, I didn't know it at the time. And his last-ditch effort is what he did here when he spoke to me verbally, like I am speaking to you. And I said it one last time. I said, you picked the wrong person. And then this very authoritative, very loving, but very, I need you to listen, voice was instantly in my head when I said that. And he said, why not? You are my son. And at that moment, I was in my bedroom at the time, at the end of my bed, and I fell to my knees and I raised my arms up like this. And I said, for all that I am you. How the hell I knew how to say that, where that came from, I don't know. But those words were never truer, never. And that was the beginning of a massive spiritual journey. My ascension process has begun. Last year was brutal. It was a brutal process. I'm still feeling some of it now, but things are moving and expanding. That is really my near-death experience. It has profoundly changed my life in every way possible. I now know what I came to this earth to do. I know my purpose. But things are moving and expanding. That is really my near-death experience. It has profoundly changed my life in every.
It has profoundly changed his life. He doesn't have a clue where he is.
Way possible. I now know what I came to this earth to do. I know my purpose, and I am falling into place with that. And it is simply beautiful. We are living in the greatest love story ever. We've just forgotten who we are. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is
the greatest love story ever. He calls this this place the greatest love story ever. Oh, Jesus Christ. Worship your fucking Jesus and Yeshua. Yeshua. Sounds like a sneeze, but it's a lot worse than a sneeze.
It's my near-death experience.
You fucking moron.
If you
dummy. Fool. Pooyah on that fool. Pooyah.
New tonight, people at a popular tourist spot in Osceola County running for their lives last night after deputies say a Checkers employee shot and killed a customer all over a fast food order.
You know, every once in a while, you'll see a headline pass by you and you'll think to yourself, that can't be real, or there has to be more to the story, more background in order to explain this ridiculous, crazy behavior. And this is exactly what I thought about this story out of Kissimmee, Florida, which is, by the way, bordering the Orlando area. It's around where the tourists go when they're down there for Disney and whatnot, where it was reported that a 23-year-old fast food employee at Checkers shot a customer over a dispute over the customer's order. But unfortunately, not only is this real, as Anna Kasparian likes to say,
it's real, guys, it's real.
But the more information that ended up coming to us later on throughout the course of the segment made the story significantly worse, not any better. And that's what we're going to get into today. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay.
Deputies arrested this man, Elijah McKee, for first-degree murder. This all happening in Old Town next to Fun Spot Kissimmee.
So the suspect in this case is 23-year-old Elijah McKee, and he allegedly shot 40-year-old customer Wesley Robinson late Wednesday after Robertson complained about his order at the drive-thru window in the Kissimmee branch of this particular Checkers franchise. Now, Wesley Robertson is pictured here, the 40-year-old who collapsed after he was shot in the chest, who later succumbed to his injuries. And of course, Elijah Mackey is pictured right here, and he's also the guy you see in the perp walk wearing what looks like to be a white hazmat suit, which may be a thing that the Florida police do, but it's atypical for New York to have people walk through certain areas, unless of course maybe their clothes are used as evidence, which makes sense in this particular case.
A Checkers fast food location next to a tourist destination, now an active crime scene.
There were a whole bunch of cops here. Like, it was scary.
A crowded hotspot where Kelvin Lindsay says he picked up dinner Wednesday night at Checkers, later driving by to find the entire area full of law enforcement.
From every entrance, there was more cops. And I was sitting here like, where are all these officers? You know, why are they here? What are they doing? And then when we finally got up to this area, then this was a concentrated area where a lot of officers was at.
Osceola County deputies say an argument between this man, 23-year-old Elijah Mackey, an employee at Checkers, and a customer got into an argument over a food order. That's when investigators say Mackey drew a gun and shot the customer.
So obviously there's a lot of shock from the people that frequent this location very often. You guys can see that when they cut to the wide shot of this particular location, that you have the Fun Time Ferris wheel. This is a tourist attraction in and around this area. And of course, this is not something that you would expect. However, I fully expect a bunch of different people, just based on the racial component of this case, to start raising money for the shooter, claiming that this was some form of self-defense. I mean, the guy was upset that they got his order wrong, therefore he presented an active threat to Elijah Mackey, therefore some people will claim that this is self-defense, even though this is patently absurd. Again, you have the drive-through window separating you from this customer who is complaining and reportedly wanted to speak to the manager before Elijah ended up taking his life. Again, over what? Over something so ridiculous, over something so irrelevant that this honestly should be graduated to a death penalty case, because if Elijah Mackey is willing to kill over what was in dispute in this particular case, he can't work anywhere, he can't function in society, and we shouldn't pretend that this is somebody who's on the cusp of being rehabilitated.
It's just crazy. I mean, it's not that serious, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be that serious where you're getting into an argument and then you wind up taking somebody's life.
People working next to the Checkers tell me they heard gunshots and everyone started running. They shut everything down for the night.
Just thinking about it, I probably would have took off too. And I don't know where I would have took off to, but it's far. So yeah.
Mackey was taken into custody Thursday and faces a first-degree murder charge. People we talked to say there's growing gun violence that needs to stop.
People gotta change, like learn how to control your emotions. Like, it's not that serious. A lot of things can get escalated to that point because of misunderstandings.
So again, they interview the regular ordinary people in and around this area, and they're just giving you basic common sense answers, which is, this is not worth it, this doesn't make any sense, if I were there in that situation, I would have ran like the people who ran, and I don't really think this adds a lot of value in terms of what went down in this particular case, because it turns out this is not just like, oh, you didn't give me my french fries, or you gave me the wrong burger. This is an even more petty dispute that obviously did not warrant even a firing, in my opinion, let alone somebody getting killed over. Because guess what? The reason that they were fighting, the reason that there was an argument, is because Mackey forgot the mayo. He forgot the mayonnaise. This guy was murdered. He was shot in the chest over an argument at a fast food place over a condiment.
Yes, and those new shocking details were released today. According to a witness, this could have potentially been over a packet of mayo. Now, one person is behind bars and another person is dead. And this happened in a busy area, as you can see, right in Old Town, which is near Fun Spot.
Now, look, I know.
Is this realm part of God's love story? It's just incredible what people in this place will believe. People, or whatever they are, whatever these things are.
How's that happening all the time? What made me look up? 4,927,487,334 or some shit. Who knows what? We're still in the first day. You know that, Bajan. The sun orb thing just floats around the realm like this, and sometimes it goes out bigger and then comes in a little bit more, and then sometimes it goes out. But it's still the same day. That thing's just floating around. It gives the illusion. I had to look up right when it was 117. And what made me look up? I don't even care how far into the video I am. I mean, I just don't. But something makes me look, man, I'm being played. We're a video game, bro. And it keeps sending the damn message every time I see a synchronicity.
He says, we're a video game, bro. He's trying to make his audience believe that you're just in a video game. That you don't have a spirit. You're just in a video game. That's all you are, according to this creature.
Don't. But something makes me look, man, I'm being played. We're a video game, bro. And it keeps sending the damn message every time I see a synchronicity. The fucking gamer's playing my character to make me look at the clock at a certain time, letting me know it's happening. And I'm just like, oh, I see synchronicities. Like, bro, how's that happening all the time? Anyways, it's weird and sort of annoying. And I would punch it in its face. Message every time I see a synchronicity. The fucking gamer's playing my character to make me look at the clock. Don't. But something makes me look, man, I'm being played. We're a video game, bro. And it keeps sending the damn message every time I see a synchronicity. The fucking gamer's playing my character to make me look at the clock at a certain time, letting me know it's happening. And I'm just like, oh, I see synchronicities. Like, bro, how's that happening all the time? Anyways,
there's many things that could be happening that could explain it other than we're in a video game and we're just video game characters. Why do I have memories then? Do video game characters have memories that fade, that aren't like computer stored? There's a lot that disagrees with his stupid theory that we're just in a video game. But anyway, people like to keep it simple and stupid, unfortunately. And I know that's what most do in this realm. They love what is simple and stupid. If you want to be simple and stupid, go to the shit channels. That's what I recommend. I don't recommend my channel for that. For ones that want to be simple and stupid, you're in the wrong place. Go away.
Inspired a new artificial intelligence image of Jesus. This image, based on the face of Jesus in the shroud, has gone viral across social media networks and matches traditional depictions. The Shroud of Turin was first inspired a new artificial intelligence image of Jesus. This image, based on the face of Jesus in the shroud, has gone.
And there they are in the comments. One day we will stand before him. Jesus Christ, I know you are real and walk this earth. Jesus is king. Praise God. Look at this. They love it. This is how easily fooled they are. Look at this. So many believers are just so easily duped. They could give you any AI creation. Our beautiful Jesus, we love you. Oh, it's fantastic. The Jesus program will keep you here forever. Great job. Stay here forever. Forever and ever and ever. Unless somebody else ends the matrix and helps you out. Most of you doom yourselves to this place. You're addicted to being slaves. You're addicted to being duped, deceived, ruled, flushed away. TBE's final spiral.
And help him try to at least work some of these thoughts out and maybe see a different perspective, help him out of whatever type of situation he's in. Stephen Davis says, fishing, the actual moment bro was leading towards and nothing happens. Pain. Love you, TBE. Get through the shit. People believe in you. Michael Ryan, enjoy hanging out on these streams. TBE stream is a fun hangout to shoot the shit and chop it up. Just think he needs to cut that alcohol out and get the diet and exercise together. I mean, he's a manlet, bro. Have you ever seen him? I mailed him a Dale Earnhardt shirt once. It was a medium, bro, which is, it might actually be a slightly oversized medium since it's a NASCAR. But he's like drowning in this thing, dude. Like this is a medium shirt. Look like he's wearing an XL when I see him. He's starting to get those Mark Passio arms. I don't know if you've seen him. The one thing too, like, damn, you don't even know who this guy is because the other week he showed like he had like gang tattoos and shit up on his hands. Like, what the fuck was that, bro? And he's like, he got really like, he like pulled his sleeve down and got really like defensive about it and shit. Like, I mean, your past, you shouldn't like be worried about your past if you were able to overcome all that stuff.
Listen to this guy. This guy will throw any of his former buddies under the bus. They all do, though. I don't doubt that TB's a manlet drowning in a size medium shirt. He must be a little manlet. Anyway, they're all a bunch of demons, though, these losers, these fake Christians. Toilet Bowl Earth is who he's talking about. Toilet Bowl Earth, TBE. And this Drew character, his dad was a Chester the Molester. The guy on the screen, Drew. Anyway, a lot of you are following demons and you're unaware of it. So be it. I mean, at this point, I've shown you and exposed so many of them. You should actually look in a mirror and point the finger at yourself and say, it's on me, Stephen. If I'm following these demons at this point, you've got issues.
You could use that as a testimony. It's like, damn, I don't even know who the fuck this guy is, really. After all these years, right? Yellowhammer says he snapped at a comment I left on a stream. Him and ABT were talking about orthodoxy. I believe it's an alcohol thing, but I don't know for sure. These alcoholics like to say like they don't have a problem and they have it under control and stuff. Like, clearly this guy doesn't have it under control. The things he's been saying these last like month and a half or whatever online, like there's one thing to say shit for shock value and shock jock type shit, but some of this stuff's going like way too far, bro. Stephen J, the mean streets of YouTube have claimed another streamer. Yeah, we don't need that. Oh, here he is. Oh, mister, you'll never see my face again. You'll never see my face again. I knew you'd be here, you little bitch. You're such a little bitch, dude. You are such a fucking little bitch. I thought we'll never see your face again, bro. You'll never see my face again.
They always say, bro, 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 bro.
Never see my face again. I'm going home. I'm going home, bro. Fuck little bitch. Truly pathetic. Yeah, this stream is pathetic. Not the one where this guy says, I'm gonna drink myself to death, man. I'm gonna drink myself to death. We knew you'd be here lurking, bro. We knew you'd be here working. You want to come on up? You want to come on up on the stream, brother? You want to hash it out, bro? Oh, that's right. We'll never see you again, though. Probably couldn't even pull him up. He's gonna say so much crazy stuff. The stream will just get taken down. Stephen David says, "'Tis a true point. Really, we don't know much about anyone but what they present." Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, it makes you wonder. Like, you try to like have some trust in these people after all these years, and you never really know. Yeah, welcome back. We all return to the Father. Hard to miss when I see a thumbnail of me. This is what you wanted, bro. You're like, oh, I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna shut down my stream, and I'm gonna make a desperate cry for help. And then when people talk about you, you're like, oh, you're pathetic, bro. This is what you wanted, bro. You want people to be like, oh, where's TBE? Where did he go? I hope he's okay, bro. Oh, I hope everything's good, man. Holding you accountable magically becomes emotional manipulation. Odd cope. No, that's not. We're trying to hold you accountable when we're showing you like your hypocritical thoughts and ideas and behaviors. We're trying to do that to you, and then you're just like doing shit like this, like, oh, I'm gonna unalive myself on this stream. Stay tuned. Dude, this is clearly must be an issue for you your whole life. You're 40 years old or however old you are. People must have talked to you about this before. There's no way you've never heard people say this shit to you before. I refuse to believe that. Maybe you don't take it to heart or listen to them, but I know people have. There's no way you just started doing this. It's like a long-term pattern. Yeah, what are you holding me accountable for? You just seem to have some weird like expectation for me that I'm not meeting or something. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what that is. Shout out to Oracle Bridget. Oracle Bridget said, expectations are disappointments waiting to happen. So if you have an expectation from someone, like I'm just some dude on the internet, right? Like I've talked to you for a while, and I don't really know what you expect of me, but it's obviously more than I'm giving you. Yeah, you're espousing Marxist ideologies, talking about your labor's being stolen and all this shit, where you refuse to acknowledge that these people are entering into these jobs by choice. It's a choice people are making. It's a free will choice. So they don't have to go work at Subway for $8 if they don't want to. They might be at a point where, yeah, they have to for a temporary time or something, but I wouldn't personally consider that coercion because they don't have to. And what I've constantly stated to this dude, which he refuses to acknowledge, is that the homeless people these are the people, 90%, maybe 95% of them are the people you see here in these StreamYard panels, like Mitchell. They have a car, they have a dog, they have a phone, they have food, they have drugs. Like these aren't like destitute people sleeping under a bridge and not knowing where the next crumb is going to come from. It's a person like Tommy or Benton, and like just people kind of traveling, catching work where they can or whatever, saving up a little money so they can do it again and live off that money for a few months or something. That's most of these people. So if they don't want to work, they can live that lifestyle where they have a food and a phone and a car sometimes and a dog sometimes. Like it's not like they're just fucking have 2 crumbs. That's it. Yeah, here he is. He's just gonna chirp from the sideline. So whatever. Yeah, bro. Trust me, bro. You don't want none of this, TB. You've had one too many, Rummy. You don't want to come on up here, bro. Trust me on that. But I do hope you're okay. Hope you get your shit together. Sorry that pull yourself up by your bootstraps doesn't work for you. Maybe just lean into the church a little more. Something, man. You definitely seem lost in the sauce. And it's not just me. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I think people can see something's happening. I don't think anyone here wishes like bad harm on you or anything like that. Like Yellowhammer says, McDonald's may not be a job to support a family with, but if it's someone's only option, it needs to support a family. Well, it's not their only option, though. It could be a temporary stopgap till they find something else. I mean, you think someone should be able to afford a house and everything, like just putting fries in a bag? Like, I feel like you need to contribute more to society than putting fries in a bag. And that's where the robots are coming in. The robots are going to take all that. I mean, bro, you have literally a communist sigil as your avatar. So no wonder you think McDonald's should pay the bills. Why don't you go work at McDonald's then? Go be a manager. You can pay all your bills as a McDonald's manager. Okay, sarcasm. My bad. 69 people in chat, man. Everyone hit that thumbs up. Did Quantum, did he ever come back? I saw him in the hospital. Quantum of Conscience. Oh, yeah, it looks like he's back. He's back with his AI thumbnails. He's back here with his AI thumbnails. Truther Cop, hi. Fuck you. You're gay. Bye. Did he take down the one where he's in the hospital? Oh, dude, he took down the one where he was inside the hospital, and he was like, yeah, I got a blood clot in the hospital. How'd you get that blood clot, Matt? Here's one that looks like he's in the hospital. Truthers all hate AI, say it's going to take over the world, and then they're using AI thumbnails and shit.
Or the book came after the movie. The movie was actually bigger. I wanted to show you this. The reason for the video this morning. This is the this is the elephant. Hi, Zara.
Okay, he's back home. I thought he was in the hospital here.
This is the elephant that Pam brought me in the hospital, and it's the one-eye elephant.
Yeah, single eye imagery. Bam.
And I know. Let's just get it out of the way, Matt. How easy would it?
This guy's reading like Mayan Aztec shit in the bathroom when he's taking a shit, and he's got.
Have been for you to rip the one eye out to make this believe what.
How many tissues does he got? How many tissues does he got in this bathroom, man? It's just him by himself, right?
You want this? This is what.
Dude's got like 4 rolls out, bro.
Pam
it's that Wawa breakfast sandwich, bro.
Presented me. I said, Pam, did you notice? The little elephant you bought had one eye. No,
I want to see the one when he was in the hospital, bro. Then all these people gotta be wondering if he took that jab, right? Like, dude ends up with a clot. His whole ideology was if they kick your door down and jab you, you win. I heard him before say, like, oh, what's this one little tiny milliliter of like liquid in your body gonna do? It can't possibly do something. I heard him say that. And then one guy left a comment to that and said like, well, why don't you do acid then? Fucking got his ass. But I mean, if that's your whole ideology to it, like you think it's no big deal and you actually win if you're forced to get it, why wouldn't he have got it? And he definitely, even if he did get it, there's no way he could admit that he got it because he knows all the subscribers would.
No, didn't I didn't notice that. I would have picked another one, she said. So this legend, to deal with the Humpty Dumptys and stuffed Lennons, is the story or whatever's being carried through the creation legend that's in here good. So anyway, guys, let's dive into part 2 of What the Bleep Do We Know?
Okay, guys, let's continue with part 2 of this.
Damn, he's back. He's back in full gear. So he got healed, man. They gave him the snake venom antidote, and it looks like he's back. He's back to full strength here. He's cranking him out, it looks like. Diddy is the new Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, he got that from us. We said Diddy is just Epstein for blacks. He got that from us. I did see Tartarian Truth was live when I was going live. That's another dude TBA is always hating on Tartarian Truth for some reason. I think Tartarian Truth's hilarious. I don't know why he's always hating on that dude. Shipwreck is fake now. I don't know. This dude's off the rails here, QLC. I don't know, bro. Nobody's coming up, so. Okay, here's Truthy Cop. Do you know TB's first name? I don't care to know. Yeah, I do, actually. I know his address. I know his wife's name. I know his sister's name. I know a lot. Yeah, either he did or he didn't. Yeah, if he did, then just say you did it. Well, now he couldn't because now he's got a clot. So even if the clot was from the oven, like he claims, which I would think the cats would be dead. If the carbon monoxide gave the cats or
Do 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 do. Jesus is black, not white.
Jesus is the favorite blue-eyed savior was actually a white. Jesus is the favorite blue-eyed savior was actually a dark-skinned Middle Eastern man. The Bible literally describes Jesus with skin of bronze and hair like wool in Revelations 1:14-15. Moses married an Ethiopian woman, showing God's people weren't white. King Solomon was described as black and comely in Songs of Solomon. Even when Jesus hid among Egyptians as a baby, he blended right in because he looked just like them. Your churches hanging those European paintings are pushing a 15th century propaganda. The real Jesus looked more like me than any Renaissance painting. Facts don't care about your feelings. The Bible been telling you this whole time. White Jesus is the favorite blue-eyed savior was actually a dark-skinned Middle Eastern man. The Bible literally describes Jesus with skin of bronze and hair like wool in Revelations 1:14-15. Moses married an Ethiopian woman, showing God's people weren't white. King Solomon was described as black and comely in Songs of Solomon.
Do 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 do. Does anyone want to come on as a guest?
Manta.
Hello. Does anyone want to come on as a guest? Who wants to join me as a guest? Do you want to join me as a guest? Hello.
The Gnostic texts, the world we live in, it's not the real one. It's a cheap.
You say goodbye. I say hello. Hello.
Knockoff made by a false god. You might know.
I don't know why you say goodbye. There's Sophia on his shirt. Look at this. They're making this into big business and people fall for it. You go right ahead. Go right into the religions. That's what people do in this realm. You can't keep them away from it. That's what they want to do. They just want to follow. Go follow shit.
Him as the loving God.
Go follow shit like this. 580,000 subs. Go follow these great big channels that are pushed by YouTube, that are run by demons. Go ahead.
God of the Bible. Yaldabaoth, Saklas, Samael. He's actually the villain of the story here. Basically the devil himself. And this guy's got more aliases than a shady internet scammer. He started making fake realities, distorted reflections of the real thing. He gave birth to dark rulers called the Archons, and they became the architects of illusion. They weave webs of hate, fear, desire, misinformation, and create a world that's constantly at war with itself. But hold up, if we're trapped in some elaborate spiritual Alcatraz built by a fake god and his cosmic minions, where's the hope? Barbelo's literally inside everything, even hidden inside the Archons, those self-proclaimed gods who thought they were in charge. Barbelo represents the ultimate divine spark, your purest, deepest, most authentic consciousness. Archon actually means ruler, and they symbolize your inner demons, your own fears, insecurities, ignorance, and attachments that rule you. The struggle between Barbelo and the Archons is actually the internal struggle within you, a powerful symbolic metaphor designed to awaken you to your true self.
Why does the Bible refer to both Jesus and Satan as morning stars? What lies behind Satan's identity as Lucifer, the light bearer? To whom was he delivering this light before his catastrophic fall from heaven? Some scholars speculate about a universe predating human civilization, where Lucifer was entrusted as a messenger of light. However, the Bible hints at a darker twist in Ezekiel 28, suggesting that Lucifer's brilliance became tainted, leading to his corruption and violence in a world shrouded in mystery. Despite his fall, the devil retains a deceptive light, not of God, but one that lures rather than illuminates. In Matthew 6:23, Jesus warns that a seemingly bright light within may, in fact, stem from darkness. This duality makes the devil, once a herald of light, the ultimate deceiver, a being who knows how to manipulate even the purest of intentions. Why does the Bible refer to both Jesus and Satan as morning?
Help them, Jesus. Help them, Jesus. Help them, Jesus. Help them, Black Jesus. Help them. Help them.
Black. The evidence might shock you.
Help them, Black Jesus.
Was Jesus actually black? The evidence might shock you. Was Jesus actually black? The evidence might shock you. Let's look at the facts. Jesus was born in the Middle East, in a region connected to Africa and populated by people of color. Revelation describes his hair as wool-like and his feet as bronze, burned in a furnace. These are clear descriptions of darker skin and afro-textured hair. Even ancient depictions from early Christianity in Ethiopia and Egypt portrayed Jesus with dark skin. So, Why has Western art consistently shown him as white? Could this be a deliberate erasure of his true identity? The real question isn't just what Jesus looked like, but why his image has been whitewashed for centuries. What do you think? Was Jesus actually black? The evidence might shock you. Let's look at the facts. Jesus was born in the Middle East, in a region connected to Africa and populated by people of color. Revelation describes his hair as wool-like and his feet as bronze, burned in a furnace. These are clear descriptions.
Jesus was black with hair of wool. Jesus, help them. Jesus, save them, Jesus. Save them.
The portrayal of Jesus in the Ethiopian Bible reveals a vision deeply rooted in African identity, contrasting Western depictions that often reflect a European image. For Ethiopian Christians, Jesus is more than a distant figure. He embodies a shared humanity, reflecting African features that resonate with their cultural identity. This portrayal invites reflection on race, theology, and representation, showing a Christ who
Looks like we have a troll returning, everyone. We have a troll here. Hold on, I'm going to let the little troll on in a second. We have a little troll coming by. He's anonymous because he's an incel, right? Are you an incel?
You presume so much shit about others, which I have
Are you
own
an
projection
incel?
about.
Are you an incel?
You want me to answer it to yes or no? It will be no,
Answer the
of course
question.
not. It is
Are
no,
you an incel?
motherfucker. No, it is no.
Oh,
It's no.
you sound like an incel. What are you watching here for? You're an incel,
Coming
aren't
from a
you?
guy, this
You're an incel, aren't you? I figured you were a little troll. I figured. What a loser. What a little loser. What a loser. What a loser. Little incel. Oh, goodbye, little incel. You're obsessed with me and my channel. Goodbye, little cockroach. Little incel. He's a little incel. His voice sounds like that. What a stupid voice that guy had. Damn. You should be embarrassed.
The portrayal of Jesus in the Ethiopian Bible reveals a vision deeply rooted in African identity, contrasting Western depictions that often reflect a European image.
Hoo-yah!
For Ethiopian Christians,
Hoo-yah!
Jesus is more than a distant figure. He embodies a shared humanity, reflecting African features that resonate with their cultural identity. This portrayal invites reflection on race, theology, and representation, showing a Christ who intimately shares in the struggles and hopes of the Ethiopian people. In this rich tradition, Jesus isn't simply an abstract savior, but a brother in their journey of faith and resilience. Through texts like the Book of Enoch and the Book of Jubilees, the Ethiopian Bible encompasses a broader theological landscape, showcasing a unique Christian heritage that extends beyond the Western canon. To explore the full story, check out the complete video linked in the comments. The portrayal of Jesus in the Ethiopian Bible reveals a vision deeply rooted in African identity.
Look at the Ethiopians there saying Jesus was black. Jesus Christ is God. Jesus, Jesus. Do you believe in Jesus? Do you believe in magic? What do you believe in? Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in magic? Do-do-do-do-do-do. We are all gods. Sin doesn't exist. Heaven is a state of mind and all around us. Oh, big teachings. Wow. Wonderful. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in Jesus? Maybe you believe in Jason instead of Jesus. Here's Jason from Archaic's channel. Here's Jesus. Here's Jesus. There's New Jersey Jeep Girl. There's Jeeps. New Jersey Jeep Girl.
Okay, thank you. Let's go and up that bet.
We're not going to I don't really promote the gambling deal. It's not my message.
Hey guys, I'm just sitting here. I put some money in this big old machine right here. I don't know. A bunch of crazy stuff on the screen. Just giving you guys an update on what's going on. Who cares? No one cares. You know, I'm really in Vegas on business. Wow. But since I'm using one of their chairs to do this video, I figure I'll put some money in it.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I have no idea what I'm doing at all. But it looks like I won a little something. Wow. Let's go ahead and increase that bet.
When somebody does something new, never been to Vegas before, they start gambling, they win a little bit, they get super excited, now they can't lose.
Oh yeah, it's got to be beginner's luck. That's crazy. So, what a hypocrite I am. Date sequence predictive analytics, guys. You guys know this. I've been working on an Office project for a long time, had a major setback. Business partner decided to do whatever he wanted to do, and I'm not going to go into details.
I bombed out with Barry. Barry ended up stealing stuff from me.
But, you know, God has a sense of humor, because I have been really working hard on modifying the program because there was just aspects of it that weren't working. That's why we were going to do the beta testing. But I don't share all these details with people because
it's a scam.
You know, I feel that
Do 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 do.
Who originally celebration time, baby! Woohoo! I was just informed today that the Sanity Machine's channel has been banned off of YouTube, as well as his various other channels. His various other attempts to wiggle worm around being banned. This day calls for a celebration because many of you, huge amounts of you, have been various kinds of victims of this idiot's bullshit. Victims and or just people who have had really irritating run-ins with this unreasonable sack of shit, who has a mental condition that's so fucked and warped and twisted that he can't fucking pull his head out of his own ass, even if every last one of us were helping him tug at the same time to get it out of there. Even if every last one of us, all as a team together throughout the entire world, pulled with all of our fucking might, we still couldn't get this guy's head out of his own fucking ass. He's a lost cause, you know? He's got his head so far, so tightly stuck up his own ass that it's fucking glued in there. Like, okay, you know how it goes, all right? So firstly, on a more serious note, I wanted to first tell everyone and have this sink into them that if you were a victim of this guy, of his internet bullying, his email bullying, or just harassment of any variety from this sack of slime, him taking your words, twisting them around, misrepresenting them in all sorts of fucking discombobulated ways, causing you all sorts of various kinds of problems, from just simple emotional irritation and distress all the way to actual real world problems, like he did with many people. Whatever your experiences were, remember, it's not your fault that you were a victim of his bullshit. It's not your fault that you didn't originally understand or know the full context of what his pattern was. It's not your fault. It happened with every single person who encountered him, who originally went to his channel or encountered him and saw like one thing he said or did that they saw useful or informative or whatever. Before they knew about the guy's pattern and about him more, everybody, every fucking person that encountered this guy, it was the same thing. It's like, oh, one little video, this, and then later on they find out, oh, this is the guy's pattern, and that is sure enough, you're the next member of Team Evil, and blah, 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 and then you got a gazillion fucking videos being done about you, and this and that. It happened with every last motherfucking one of us, so don't worry, don't sweat it. It's not your fault in this particular context, in this case. Don't worry about it. You know, it is what it is. It's just what the motherfucker does. Okay? Period. So this is really important because these types of people, what they try to do is they do
Whatever happened to this guy, PP, Scotty boy, perpetual pervert? Whatever happened to him? Where did he go? What happened to him? He used to make a lot of videos about me, celebrating. He thought I was gone. I'm not gone. But when was your last video? Oh, 10 months ago. Where have you been? You've been gone now for 10 months. Interesting. Seems like you disappeared, Scott. What happened? You've been gone for about 10 months or 9 months. 9 months according to this post, 9 months. So it's been about 9 months. It's been 10 months since you made a video. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Did you run away and hide? What happened?
The Bitch and Moan Machine has returned to YouTube after supposedly being terminated or banned off of the platform. So my personal hunch on it as to why this is going on, it's probably because the people on YouTube's end, on their side of things, are using this as the perfect way for people to gather up more mountains of evidence than ever before. Because you'll notice with every piece of content, he digs himself further into a hole. He just keeps doing the same fucking thing over and over with new people, over and over and over again. So eventually it's literally going to get to the point where he has tens of thousands of people who he's done this with, right? Like just an insane number of people he's done this with, to the point that it won't even be possible for this motherfucker to keep doing this anymore, because he's going to have so many goddamn people with so much motherfucking evidence of the bullshit he's actually been spewing at them and about them. The misrepresentation, the slander, all this other type of crap. And there's going to be so fucking much of it, it's going to collapse on his fucking head. Like I told the guy from day one, I was like, dude, if you keep doing this, it's just going to fucking collapse on top of you. It's just, you're literally building up your own fucking skyscraper that's just going to collapse on your fucking head. You're literally creating your own fucking twin towers that are going to crush you underneath. You're literally creating people who are going to be able to fuck your life up. Like, why?
Oh, really? This was a year ago. Bring it on. Bring it on, demons. I know what perverted, degenerate, fucking scat fetish, loser-ass demons you are. I see what you creatures are. You don't scare me. Your threats don't scare me. I will fight you all, you fucking evil spirits.
Why are you doing that? That's so fucking stupid, you know? So, you know, a lot of other content creators, they have this hypothesis or this idea that, oh, he's working with YouTube and YouTube is specifically in some way, shape, or form on his side and this and that and blah, blah, blah. I think they're fucking smarter than that. this guy is too fucking dumb, and he's too immersed in his fucking paranoid schizophrenia to be able to realize at all what the fuck's actually going on with his own fried brain. So I would think that YouTube is actually smarter than a lot of these other conspiracy hypists or conspiracy hypists in general. I don't consider myself a conspiracy hypist. You might. I don't know. Who, whatever. The point is, there's a bunch of these other content creators who are, many of them conspiracy hype type people, or at least they're kind of inclined in that direction of perspective, who are going on about how YouTube's working with them and helping him and this and that. I think they're actually motherfucking smarter than that. I think they're purposely letting him stay on this fucking thing, on the platform, specifically for indirectly helping everybody else be able to pile up more evidence on the fucking guy. You know, unless they're really fucking stupid. I mean, that's possible. You could have just people working at YouTube being insanely fucking dumb. That's a possibility. But if they're smart to any degree, they're not going to be able to stand the motherfucker either. You see what I'm saying? Like, nobody can stand this motherfucker long term because he does this with everyone in his life. I can guarantee you he's done this with every single goddamn person who's ever called him out solidly on anything ever. Guaranteed. For certain. I could bet money on it. Without exception. So, this dude is so fucking pathetic. He's dependent on, for his channel's success, ever brand new subscribers to his channel who don't know anything about him or very little about him, who don't know enough about him to know what to call out yet. Okay? But as soon as they figure out what to call out and see the pattern, boom, they're another member of Team Evil. So, folks, you got to understand it like this. He's literally helping your cause without realizing he's helping it. He's literally empowering the people indirectly that he's trying to slander and bully and all this other type of shit, because guess what? Every time he does this with another person, there's another person like us, like you, me, like all the rest of us, labeled Team Evil in this stupid bullshit narrative that he has floating around in his head. So he's literally just creating more people to be able to team up on his bullshit. Like, he's literally spoon-feeding people the ability to cause everything he's trying to do to just collapse on his fucking head. Don't you see it? Do you get it? Okay? So with me, he just goes on and on and on, infinitely, eternally, forever, about my fetish. Ooh, gross, gross, gross. It's like, okay, are you done yet? Anything new? No. Nothing, anything new, you know? Never anything new. Ooh, gross. You're attracted to smells I'm not attracted to. Ugh. A creepy persona doll. A D&D roleplay character. Oh my god, I don't understand this. What the hell? You know, just ad infinitum. For me, that's what he does. For you, he probably has some other spiel or some other thing he goes on about. Blah, blah. It does, whatever the fuck it is. It doesn't matter. The point is, you may as well just fucking spoon feed him whatever you want him to go on about on his fucking channel. Because be a parasite off of society. Do it. Society is parasiting off of you, so why not? Give it a taste of its own fucking poison. You yourself have your money leached from you in the form of exorbitant amounts of rent, people constantly harassing you and nitpicking you, people that forced you into this world and others over stupid-ass bullshit all the time, draining your emotional energy, being parasitic emotional vampires to you. So why don't you feed from them back with your own emotional parasitic vampirism in the form of embracing being a parasite financially, situationally, and otherwise. If you focusing all your time and energy on maximizing your relaxation all day, every day, to the maximum, is considered you parasiting off of others, then embrace that form of parasitism. Because the most important thing in life is your own relaxation, and you guaranteeing that that is the case. Because you were tossed and forced into this hellscape against your will, right? You didn't ask somebody to plop you here and force you into this hellscape. No. Here you are, forced into this place against your will. So, motherfucker, I'm going to focus on my own relaxation, my own.
He's a perverted, hedonistic, pleasure-seeking weirdo with a scat fetish. He loves shit. He loves women's assholes, their smells, their farts, their shit. He's very gross. He's a scat man. What's this weirdness? Why does he have a mask on? What is he doing? Very strange. Look at this. Rain and raccoons roofless. Very strange. Homeless. Homeless bum stream. It's a homeless bum stream. Homeless bums. All give him money, and then he says he doesn't need money. They're all fucking liars and degenerates and fools.
Bike thing and tried to make it a big deal on Jack's show, that's fine. Stay in good with him like that, Andy. We're going to make a Christian yet, Andy. No, Andy, you still provided way too much value today. Number one, you're not challenging me. You're not challenging me on the biblical history like you are, Jack, and I can answer the things that Jack, but we'll get to that eventually. We'll get to that eventually. Number two, you give me support, Andy.
Yeah, I did support you.
Like I need two assholes, Cynthia. Like I need two assholes.
And he cammed up, Andy. Andy has a beard.
I know, I saw his face. I saw his hippie-looking face. It's okay. He gives me fiat. We'll let it slide. Same with you, DJM, because you're over there pushing very lightly. I told you to go up there and push those points, and you just stayed in the chat. And look how smooth your paneling is right now.
You wanted me to go over on panel. No, you sent me in there in chat to ask why you're banned and to unban you.
You still did a bad job. No, you still did a bad job on chat. I didn't tell you to ask why I was banned. See, this is how stupid or how much of a liar you are. I didn't say ask why I was banned or if I was banned. I said ask him if the things he's talking about contradicts the act of banning me. You see how little attention to detail you are, except that if it's
Hey guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today's a tough one, to be honest. This video topic is not that positive, which makes it a little bit harder for me to make, honestly, because I like to err on the
told him that this was for me and my daughter. My husband is mad at me because he walked in and he saw that I'm making breakfast, and I told him that this was for me and my daughter, and that if he wanted some, he needed to cook for himself. I told him I was not going out of my way to make breakfast for him. This is only for me and my daughter. Like, if you're that hungry, there's a McDonald's down the street, or there's eggs in the fridge and there's bacon, and you can make it yourself. He's acting like this not cooking for him thing is brand new. I gave him a list of things that I don't do the day that we got married, and he was okay with it. So what's the problem now? I told him, if you don't want to cook, you could wait and see if there's any leftovers. If there's leftovers, go ahead and eat. If there's no leftovers, then I'm sorry, you're gonna have to figure it out. But I am not gonna cook for you. It's not my job to cook for you. I'm sorry. And then on top of that, I'm doing scrambled eggs. He wants a fried egg. No, I'm sorry. That's too much work for me. I'm not gonna do it. Plus, he's so picky with his food that he might as well just cook it himself. So like that, he doesn't have nothing to complain about.
Tell me you don't like your husband without telling me you don't like your husband. Guys, the truth is that a woman that loves you, that even just likes you, like, she will enjoy cooking for you. It could be the most basic of things. It could be a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and she's going to want to make that for you. Because let's be real, you can finish off the scrambled eggs and then throw some more butter in there and put in a fried egg. Like, it takes a few minutes. It's really not that hard. Her point is that she doesn't want to make any effort to feed this man. Like, she does not want to do literally anything that might be giving towards him. And that's the problem. That's coming from a place of she just literally does not like her husband. It honestly blows my mind that there are people in relationships being treated this way. What is the point? Because how are you giving and receiving from the other person? Like, how is that a relationship if you're literally just doing everything yourself, doing your things, doing your designated duties, and, you know, never helping out with the other person's duties? I understand that there's a lot of healthy relationships where you do have like set things that you do in the household, and that can work. It can absolutely work for couples. I think that is actually a good way to handle household duties. But to have no flexibility in that is concerning, because you should be able to see your partner and see if they need help with something. You know, like, let's say he's been working a few more hours in the week and he's having more stress and he just comes home later. He doesn't have time to feed himself. He doesn't have time to go to the grocery store and then also cook for himself. But you're literally already doing that, and it doesn't take that much effort to put in a little bit more of your time and throw in one more egg. That is concerning. That means that you are going to jump ship the second that you hit that in sickness, in poorer, your vows, right? Like, you are going to be out of there. And that's what I want guys to understand, just kind of talking behind the camera. So let's watch the video and see what you guys think.
I'm moving in with my boyfriend soon. He's been single for 5 years before meeting me. Let me show you all the things that need to change in this place to make this spot a little bit more gender neutral. Starting off with this.
She has a fucking nose ring, of course.
With this.
She has the bull ring, the septum piercing.
5 years before meeting me. Let me show you all the things that need to change in this place to make this spot a little bit more gender neutral. Starting off with this.
She moves her head around a whole lot.
Gotta go. Black rug, gotta go. Another black rug. Black, black, black. Everything is black. Black. I'm not walking all the way over there, but black. When men move in, it's like the only thing that they can use is black, because to them, that's the only manly thing. Look. Black, black, black. Are we surprised?
To some degree, it is normal to want to change a space that you're moving into as a woman. Like, you want some control over that. But the problem here is that she's not really considering her boyfriend's style or preferences. Most men are not going to care about you changing the sheet color or changing the towel colors or the rug color. Like, he probably sided with black just because it's easy to keep clean and it's a neutral color. But I am guessing that the cool skateboards that are on the wall, that's probably more his style. And I think that that should be considered, you know, like she shouldn't just be like, oh, just be done with this, get this off the wall. It's not considerate. If you are a woman that truly loves your man, like you're going to want him to be comfortable in his space, and you're going to want it to be sort of this team effort to make your space together. The really nuanced thing that you may have missed and that I didn't really point out the first time I played it was her mimicking him and how he talks and his voice. This is a huge red flag that she doesn't really like her husband. So I'm gonna play the video and see if you guys catch it.
We're going to a funeral right now, and my husband always needs something, and normally I can like carry a lot of stuff, but since I had a smaller bag, I was like, he's either gonna need Advil or lotion, and I was like, I can't fit the lotion in here, so I'm just gonna put Advil in here. So we stopped at this Starbucks beforehand, and he was like, fuck, and I was like, what? He was like, my head kind of hurts, and I was like, we literally are 5 minutes out of the house, and I was like, I have some ibuprofen if you need, and he's like, what? No way. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, he's like, that's so attractive. And I said, what, someone being your mommy?
Did you guys catch it? It's the way in which she is mimicking him. He sounds terrible. Like, that's so attractive. She might as well be rolling her eyes 100 times in the way that she mimics his voice. This is a clear red flag because it is a huge sign that that woman has a certain level of contempt for her husband. If you guys know anything about the Gottmans, who are very well-respected psychologists in the relationship and dating sphere, especially in content creation and in their books, that is a huge sign that a relationship is not going to make it, that it will break down. When one of them or both of them have contempt for each other, it's really hard to work through, and that is hard to change. And it's like a ridiculously high percentage chance that that couple is going to end up divorced or broken up. Leave it in the comments below. Guys, have a great week, and I will see you next week.
It isn't as simple as just reading a few Maya Angelou poems during Black History Month. We have to fully incorporate the work and ideas of people of colour into each aspect of the curriculum by rethinking the very foundations of our education system to a point where it doesn't feel performative but provides beneficial insight. And the final step is to adapt. The whole point of decolonising the curriculum is to make the outlooks and experiences we study more universal. And naturally, these change with time.
Hey guys, my name is Madi and you are welcome to Madi Speaks. It is safe to say that the UK, as we know it, has fallen. Yes, the UK has fallen. I made this post on X and I said, this nonsense can only be tolerated in the West. No country in Africa will empower a non-indigent to come on a podium and complain about how the academic curriculum is made up of African authors and African teachings. I was referring to the video below and I will be playing it for you guys shortly. And yes, I meant every word. When you get to a point where anybody can come into your country, easily become a citizen, and then be given a platform and a voice to complain and cry that the academic curriculum of that country needs to be decolonized, using the words decolonization in your own country, your own fatherland, in the land where your forefathers have bled and thrived. Their bones have merged with the earth and the soil, and a foreigner is making statements about decolonization in your country. The fact that the indigents of this country will sit down and listen to this lecture without sending that foreigner, that foreign citizen, back to their country where they can enjoy a familiar academic curriculum shows you that that country is headed for a massive decline. The indigents are losing their identity, and it wouldn't be long until they are totally replaced by these foreign citizens. Anyway, before we dive into the video though, please consider subscribing to the channel if you've not already. Like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or buying me a coffee if you like. as a way of supporting the channel. All right.
It isn't as simple as just reading a few Maya Angelou poems during Black History Month. We have to fully incorporate the work and ideas of people of colour into each aspect of the curriculum by rethinking the very foundations of our education system to a point where it doesn't feel performative but provides beneficial insight. For example, at Nottingham Girls High School, we've refined the English curriculum to provide students with a more representative approach to the literature they study. We've replaced controversial books by white male authors, such as Of Mice and Men and The Boy in the Striped Pyjamas, with pieces of literature that celebrate a diverse array of authors and themes, such as The Bone Sparrow and The Alchemist. We've also changed the language we use when teaching. Instead of referring to specific poems as poetry from other cultures, the module has been renamed to Powerful Voices, so as to avoid othering certain cultures and students, and to eventually break down the Eurocentric view on literature. However, change needs to be made on a wider national scale to provide across the country with a more rounded view of the society we live in. When we learn about British history, we'd also learn about the realities of people living under the British Empire. Instead of just European languages, with the option to learn Mandarin, Arabic, and Hindi, every subject has the capacity to change. And the final step is to adapt. The whole point of decolonizing the curriculum is to make the outlooks and experiences we study more universal. And naturally, these change with time. Every shift in the political climate, every development on the global stage affects individuals differently, be that due to their sexuality, gender, race, religion, or economic background. And it's essential that we're willing to reflect these changes within the curriculum. There's a famous quote by George Santayana, which I imagine many of you will know. Me quoting a white European man is, in a way, ironic. I struggled to find an equally popular and relevant quote by, for example, a woman of colour, showing how our views on history are dominated by a specific demographic of people. Anyway, it's those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Look, I don't blame her. I don't fault her at all. Rather, I blame the United Kingdom. I blame the United Kingdom's government. You will never see a Pakistani foreigner making these sorts of demands in places like, say, Ghana or Nigeria, Cameroon, wherever, mention it in Africa. Imagine an Indian coming to Nigeria and making comments like, we need to decolonize the languages spoken in this country. You shouldn't just speak Nigerian native languages. Also, we should incorporate Hindi and Sanskrit and Urdu. We shouldn't read books. We shouldn't only read books written by Black African males. Example, Chinua Achebe, Wole Soyinka, and mentions other Black male authors. We must always incorporate Indian authors, especially Indian female authors. Any Nigerian here will tell you the chances of that happening, and that is close to impossible. In fact, that is impossible. And that is because the environment and the people in it will not give that foreigner or foreign citizen the chance to do that. No matter how long you stay in an African country, they will never see you as African. You will always be a foreigner. Even if you obtain citizenship, you will always be a foreigner. You will not smell public offices. Political offices are not for you. There's a huge limit to what you can and cannot participate in. This might not appear nice to people on the outside, but it has preserved these African nations from a lot of distasteful situations, just like what we are seeing coming from this woman right here. This woman says that the British people have to rethink the foundation of their education system to a point where it doesn't feel performative. I really don't know what she's talking about. And
Live stream up covering this topic, so I came over here. I didn't even know about your channel. So yeah, I have nothing against you, no bias, but I think you had a bias against me before I ever came on here as a guest, which you kind of admitted to. It's fine by me as well. If you want to go by what other people think of me.
I checked out your channel and I saw a lot, and I saw you. I watched a video, I even commented saying this is pretty cool. I forgot what I said, and then I started watching some live streams and I just wasn't interested. That was it, really. And then I mentioned it on the channel a few times when someone brought you up. That
No
was it.
problem. I was just curious what you why you said
Because
something
it
about me
wasn't
when I
I'll be totally honest, because like watching the live streams, it was just kind of like the same thing over and over again. I wasn't, it's just from what I saw, but like I didn't look at your whole channel. It had like thousands of videos, so I didn't.
Yeah.
It just was. I
You
was
just
because
tuned
for
in
me,
for and just said, "Nah, I'm not interested," and left.
like a few times, tuned in for a little bit.
Oh,
Nothing
okay.
like I wasn't able to get a full um gauge on everything you've done. I mean, I don't even have that much time based on what I
Yeah.
do here.
Yeah. No time. Oh, I understand.
But hey, we had a good time here and a good discussion either way. I mean,
Yeah. I said, and
I
I'm going to
mean,
check out your
regardless
channel.
of
I
that,
said, I didn't say I'm going to do an expose. I said maybe I will. You said something about me live streaming people on my channel, so maybe I will. I'm not saying I'm going to. I do that. I do that on people. It's not a threat. It's not, oh, I'm going to do an expose. I haven't looked into your content. This is the first that I've seen of you is tonight, is this live stream. I haven't looked at your videos or other live streams or content. I only know about you from what I've heard tonight, and that's it. It's very limited. I've been here, a couple hours at least, or maybe a few hours. But yeah, I'm giving your channel an honest, fair chance, you could say.
I'm not worried about it. Trust me.
I'm not saying you are worried about it. Just like I'm not worried about if you watched my channel for 10 minutes and said, "Oh, I don't like this," and left. Whatever. Said, "Oh, I don't like this," and left. Whatever. Streams or content. I only know about you from what I've heard tonight, and that's it. It's very limited. I've been here, a couple hours at least, or maybe a few hours. But yeah, I'm giving your channel an honest, fair chance, you could say.
I'm not worried about it. Trust me.
I'm not saying you are worried about it. Just like I'm not worried about if you watched my channel for 10 minutes and said, "Oh, I don't like this," and left. Whatever.
There was other things. I just can't think right now. There was something
That's
else.
all
I
right.
don't remember.
It doesn't
hey
matter.
man, hey guys, I'm at work, but I just wanted to say real quick, man, I like what I've heard from you so far. I mean, I just got here about 40 minutes ago, but you know, I mean, you sound like you're on the same page with a lot of the shit we talk about here, and you know, so I'm going to check out your channel, and you know, it sounds good to me. It sounds like
I don't know if that guy ever did. It doesn't matter to me if you don't. Your loss. We're not on the same page, as I said the last time I showed this. We're not on the same page. I'm not on the same page with liars, demons, grifters, frauds, losers. You're not on the same page as me, and you're not on the same level as me.
everybody's pretty much on the same page. You know what I mean? But I'm about to hop off here, man. But I appreciate you letting
That's what weak people say, that we're on the same page. No, we're not. We're not.
me come up real quick, and I really sounds like I got a good show to listen to today. But I gotta get out of here, man. Much love, y'all.
Hey, you're gonna want to watch this one from the beginning, bro. Much love, man.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
take it easy. No, we did have a good chat, but Jared Jaguar said TSM, the Sanity Machine, Ian is not like any of the others from YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know.
This is the top
I don't
community.
judge without
top,
knowing. This is the what?
There's
Top-
no other channel this much in depth on this whole
Oh,
arena
wow.
here. There's none.
You're the
there's
top
none.
channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt. And I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what we've been doing here is like astronomical in comparison to any other channel. And like, that might sound a certain way, but like, I mean that and know that. So,
Interesting.
yeah, I mean, I'm serious about that.
Hmm.
And I don't have any doubt about it. This community.
It sounds like everybody's pretty much on the same page. You know what I mean? But I'm about to hop off.
Jared Jaguar said TSM, the Sanity Machine, Ian is not like any of the others from YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know.
This is the top
I don't judge
community,
without
top.
knowing. This is the
You,
what?
there's
Top-
no other channel this much in depth on this whole
Oh,
arena
wow.
here. There's none.
You're the
There's
top
none.
channel for this?
1000%. And I
Wow.
have zero doubt. And I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what we've been doing here is like astronomical in comparison to any other channel. And like, that might sound a certain way, but like, I mean that and know that. So,
Interesting.
yeah, I mean, I'm serious about that.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can look at my channel, look at my uploads and live streams. You'll see.
Oh, I'm interested. I will check it out. That's why I said I won't judge before looking. I'm not. Jared Jaguar said TSM, the Sanity Machine, Ian is not like any of the others from YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know.
This is the top
I don't judge
community,
without
top.
knowing. This is the what?
There's
Top-
no other channel this much in depth on this whole
Oh,
arena
wow.
here. There's none.
You're the
there's
top
none.
channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt. And I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what we've been doing here is like astronomical in comparison to any other channel. And like, that might sound a certain way, but like, I mean that and know that. So,
Interesting.
yeah, I mean, I'm serious about that.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can look at my channel, look at my uploads and live streams. You'll see.
Oh, I'm interested. I will check it out. That's why I said I won't judge before looking. I'm not somebody that judges and condemns without actually looking into something. Just like I won't say a book sucks if I haven't read the book. If I haven't opened the book and read it. I'm not
No,
going to
but
say, hey,
seriously,
that book sucks.
please do an expose on me. Yeah, you don't have a channel right
why
now?
would you ask? What I already mentioned that. Said when my channel's back up. No, I don't
okay.
have a channel right now. It'll be back though. But why would you want me to do an expose? I didn't even mention doing an expose on you.
Because I want people to. I'm surprised because no one could do one on me. Do you know what I mean? Like nobody has. I think there's been one person. And of all this time on YouTube is crazy. It's like
Well, a
come
lot
on,
of
there
people
should-
make videos
I
bashing
have a
me,
lot
but
of haters.
which ones have?
I have a lot of haters, dude.
Oh, okay. I have a lot of haters too. But which ones have debunked me? I don't find any debunking videos showing how wrong I am. Do 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 do.
Also, I really do not know what people of color, like she said, has to do with the foundation of British education system. You see, when these people want to get something out of these foreign governments, they tap into the black privilege, the black victimhood, okay? I call it the black privilege because it gets things done. It gets requests granted. Once you play your card, your black card properly, and you mention slavery, boom, your needs are being met immediately. So yeah, it is a privilege, the black privilege. And that is why these non-white and also non-black complainers, when they need something from the white government, they present themselves like black people. They look for ways to insert so-called black struggles so that they can, be listened to, because they know that the white government listens to blackness. One time I saw a group of Muslim Arabs protesting and marching for one ridiculous movement in London, and on the placards they were holding, okay, they were the things I saw written in them were Black Lives Matter. It was so funny. I remember asking my brother, what has Black Lives Matter to do with Arabian Muslim protests? It is insane, but we know the game. Unfortunately, these Western governments doesn't know the game, and they keep falling for the tricks all the time.
For example, at Nottingham Girls High School, we've refined the English curriculum to provide students with a more representative approach to the literature they study. We've replaced controversial books by white male authors, such as Of Mice and Men and The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, with pieces of literature that celebrate a diverse array of authors and themes, such as The Bone Sparrow and The Alchemist. We've also changed the language we use when teaching. Instead of referring to specific poems as poetry from other cultures, the module has been renamed to Powerful Voices.
These guys want you gone, UK. They want to replace you, United Kingdom. They are already taunting you people that you have no culture and that whatever culture you claim is yours is the one they brought over from their foreign countries into your own country, even though your culture is shining bright for all to see, starting from the language they are speaking, to the male coat and baggy pants she is wearing, her entire clothing included, to the shoes on her feet, to the microphone, I don't know, whatever thing in her ear, to the same literature and entire British academic curriculum she wants to erase. Instead of rightfully saying literature from other culture to signify that these literatures are not of British origins, she prefers to say powerful voices, which is a very vague description that tells the students nothing. Let us destroy the uniqueness of your culture and generalize it for us all. Now tell me, would they want the same thing to be done in Pakistan or Afghanistan or Iran or Yemen or Iraq or wherever? Would their government platform a white individual and listen to him or her try to tear apart and, destroy what makes them who they are? In fact, the white individual will be accused of trying to colonize them or even worse, enslave them. But the United Kingdom and many other countries in the West are accommodating this nonsense. Now, this is a school in London. What do you notice? This is King Charles and his wife visiting a school in Britain. What do you notice? The UK government have bent over and backward for these foreigners turned citizens. Foreigners turned citizens, okay? But yet, that is not enough for them. That is not enough for these foreigners turned citizens. They want the UK to renounce their identity and exist solely for them, foreigners. Muslims, Indians, black people, Chinese, Japanese, whatever. Just adopt our own ways and erase your ways. That is all they want. And sadly, that is what places like United Kingdom is giving to them. The United Kingdom is almost doomed, and they don't even know it yet. I'm not even talking about the grooming gangs that are allowed to roam free, and when they are apprehended, they're just given a slap on the wrist. I'm not even talking about the millions, if not billions, of so-called asylum seekers pouring into the country. Asylum seekers who tear their passports and documents of recognition on arriving the shores of United Kingdom. I'm not even talking about those of them overpowering police officers and attacking these officers, burning down neighborhoods during their senseless protests, harassing women left, right, and center. I'm not even talking about those of them bragging and boasting that their religion would overthrow religion practiced in the country that took them in.
What do you think the timetable is for implementing Sharia in Great Britain? Do you feel like you're getting close?
You know, I would point towards, you know, Tunisia and Egypt and these countries to show you how quickly things can change. You know, it could be in a year or 5 years where people could be, you know, rejecting the kind of liberal democracy. They're unhappy because, you know, the basic needs are not being met. They're looking for alternatives. And, you know, revolutions happen very quickly. So, you know, I don't know how quickly the Sharia will come, perhaps in 5 years, perhaps in 10 years. Demographically speaking, you know, even within the next 15 or 20 years, Islam could be, you know, the major religion of countries like Britain and Belgium and France and these other European nations because of the rate at which people are reverting to Islam.
The mayor of London is Muslim. The mayor of Birmingham is a Muslim. The mayor of Leeds is Muslim. The mayor of Blackburn is Muslim. The mayor of Sheffield is Muslim. The mayor of Oxford is a Muslim. The mayor of Luton is a Muslim. The mayor of Oldham is a Muslim. The mayor of Rochdale is a Muslim. All of this was achieved by only 4 million Muslims out of the 66 million people in England. Today in England there are over 3,000 mosques. There are over 130 Sharia courts in England, and there are more than 50 Sharia councils. 78% of Muslim women do not work and receive state support and free accommodation. 63% of Muslims do not work and receive state support and free housing. State-supported Muslim families have an average of 6 to 8 children who all receive free accommodation. Every school in the UK is required to teach about Islam. The #1 most common baby name in England is Muhammad. This is not immigration. I'm
not even talking about those of them who left their country only to come to the UK and complain about the fact that the indigenes own pets like dogs, drink alcohol, eat pork and turkey. Oh, there is no halal food here. The restaurants are all haram because there is no halal food here. Meanwhile, they left their country to come into a non-halal food country. I'm not even talking about any of that. I'm not even talking about the fact that the indigenes cannot even have peace and quiet in their own homes anymore because they are being woken up by loud bells ringing and voices amplified by loudspeakers reciting one religious chant or the other. I'm not even talking about the fact that the owners of the country can no longer drive to their destinations in peace without encountering obstructions created by human beings who thought it was better to pray directly on the main roads as opposed to praying in designated buildings. The UK has indeed fallen. And that is all I have to say for now. But as always, guys, these are my thoughts, these are my opinions, but feel free to share yours in the comment section below, but do so respectfully. Also, if you're not yet subscribed to the channel, honestly, I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel. Like and share the video to keep people informed, and consider joining.
The little nigga gonna feel some type of way about me saying this or me doing this or me just being myself, me being proud and white. Gotta worry about what the little niggas say. Honestly, it's getting old and nobody cares about what niggas think. Niggas are causing too much trouble in this country for everyone to even have an opinion. We are tired of the nigga behavior. White people, Hispanic people, Asians, we're all tired of it. And we're gonna keep talking about it until we see a difference in the behavior. We're tired of walking on eggshells because of how niggas feel when niggas cause the most freaking drama, the most crime, the most static in this country out of everybody.
The degenerate and the destructive and dysfunctional behavior coming out of the Black community has got to stop. And I don't even mean the Black community, I mean the nigga community.
In future lives you're going to get it back, but I think there's only one consciousness. I think this is just a whole game of one player. One player game. The person speaking to me behind the screen called Chris Sedaris
you.
fundamentally is David Galvez. You're just awareness.
Just another version of it. It's all the same thing. I believe that awareness is also the walls, the tables, the fan. Everything in existence is awareness. And
Yes, it's all just consciousness. It is just all consciousness. And if you take enough psychedelics, it all becomes alive.
yeah, and you can even
all
feel
becomes
connected
alive.
to all of it. Oh, and if you take certain substances, you can end up being the fucking goddamn table fan or the clock, for Christ's sakes. It's like, it's all
in future life.
The only thing that I'm upset about is
fuck you and your big mama.
Not how she died. I'm actually thankful for that. It's just where she died. I didn't. Not that it matters. I mean, it doesn't matter really. But I was just hoping she would have died in her chair or in her bed, not sitting on the bathroom floor. And.
Oh, why do they cry on camera?
But yeah, it's just it's an unfortunate situation, and life sucks, and it really sucks right now for me. And
It's interesting because there's no tears, and he's been living off his mama's, I think, inheritance for months now. He doesn't have a job. And if he really cared about his mother, why would he say that on the internet? That she died in the toilet and fell down onto the floor. Why give those details? Why say that? Why put that out on the internet? Why talk about other people's mothers over the years? You started this shit, Demon. You said things like fuck you and your mama to me years ago. Your fake tears. I don't buy this creature. I don't buy it. I don't buy what it does. I see through it. He's a creepy creature. He's a liar, and he's now trying to get people to believe that we're all one. He pushes lies. He has demons. He has demonic attachments, and he's part of Team Evil. I will have no mercy on this creature. Absolutely none. He's made threats of violence towards me over the years. You're a piece of shit. That's what you are. Flush you down the toilet. That's what you need. Fucking turd. You're gross. They're losers. Losers.
Working on it.
Okay, who's this now? We got Cash App Horror up here. I don't know who that is.
Cash App poor, because look at the bottom of the screen. He's got his Cash App. He's begging for shekels.
You need to like throw up your fucking banner, or just watch it. Just get.
Hello.
Fuck it.
Who are you, Cash App Horror? Hello?
Oh, I'm already sure it's one.
Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it was King Steven. I knew it.
I don't even think you can afford.
I got him again. I got the toy cheese, the douchebag again, the guy that banned me forever. I got them again. Here's the newest Black Jesus video. Yo, yo, you made Black Jesus angry, bitch. I don't need your bullshit. I don't need none of your bullshit. You got that? Illuma Tommy, you made Black Jesus angry, bitch. Yo, yo, who you trying to get crazy with, SA? Don't you know I'm loco? Yo, yo, you made Black Jesus angry. Do 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 do. Here we go. Let's roll it. Racist woman arrested after attacking senior citizen at the airport. You can't fix this. I wish people, not just a few people, I wish there were hundreds and hundreds of millions that understood this, but they don't.
On September 21st, 2023, airport officers responded to a service call regarding a fight at a restaurant. Upon further investigation, it was revealed that the suspect had vandalized multiple businesses, spat on an individual, and struck an elderly woman with a closed fist, resulting in a minor laceration.
Yeah.
This guy will explain what's going on. I was just walking up, and you hear this loud bang, and I guess a younger woman hit this elderly woman in the face with a phone. And the elderly woman's cut, she's bleeding down the side of her face. Then the woman went and spit in somebody else's face, and then a bunch of us were trying to contain her.
So
went back down into Terminal C.
The individual hit two people?
Hit one person, spit in another woman's face.
Hit one, spit in the other. Okay.
And they've been
Okay. Okay.
So there's the elderly woman.
Hey, what's going on? Hey.
She has like all crazy
The lady who was assaulted.
and both of them were. She spit on her and then knocked her with a cell phone.
Okay, you can show it. 19.
So it was a spitting and a hitting nigger. Spitting and a hitting nigger.
1897 with the room. Of course, she was like in the way, but you can turn this up. She's screaming and yelling at her right here. She did take the face of her cell phone, and that's what hit her. That's what hit her, but you were in the way. Look at that. So right here is when she walks up to her and hits her. That's where she hits her, and then she comes.
Control.
No, she punched her with her hand.
Raised my hand.
No, yeah. If you slow it down.
Glasses.
She went that way.
Charlie? Okay.
And then she looked like she was trying to find somewhere to hide because we were all like congregating. She could have gone past us and gone down D, but
Okay. Is that video something you're able to possibly send to us?
Of course. This is her. And then this is where she's got glasses on. And then you can see where she spits on this lady right here in the pink. And you can't tell right here. This is because she was kind of in the way, but this is where she hits her. Right here. And then right here. That's where she hit her.
Yeah.
And then she's bleeding on the corner there, but
that's
where you would have been able to see it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, this is exactly where she hits her.
how long's the video?
Very angry.
And she had knocked over a bunch of stuff on the desk there right before that.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you pull that video up?
Yeah.
And let me see if I can grab it. That's the beginning.
I'm here.
I mean, that's like your own mama getting hit, you know? It's like, makes me sick. Yeah.
I would have gone after her, but I was too scared she was going to smack me in the face as well. I thought she was coming towards me when she saw my phone. She definitely didn't go out the exit. No, we would have seen
Okay,
her.
that's it.
Yeah, she's definitely down that way.
So the
Check the bathrooms.
the couple screenshots. Can you grab a couple of them?
Does someone have ability to let our flight know that we're like late now?
We'll get you there.
Okay.
We're not going to hold you here. In fact, you got a card?
Yeah, she's still down there, so somebody's got to find. She is on something.
Oh, she would have hit anybody who.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so that's Andrew
at-
Brennan, BRENNAN at
Got you.
flynashville.com.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Want to go look?
Yep.
We're going to go look.
What direction? Where? Okay. Did you just have somebody come through and knock all this off?
Well, yeah. We have a picture.
Was it a woman?
I'm nosy. I'm black. I'm trying to see.
Was it a woman?
Yes. I can show you, sure.
I just need to see a picture of what she looks like.
This girl.
Thank you. Control 18. She just knocked a bunch of stuff off at Air Essential School. I'm still trying to make contact.
After a 10-minute search, officers located her seated in the waiting area near one of the gates. Before approaching her, officers consulted with the victims to determine if they wished to press charges. When the victims declined, the officers proceeded to take her into custody on a disorderly conduct charge.
You want me to go ahead and take her for disorderly? All right, I'll take her for disorderly. Hi, ma'am. My name is Officer Link with Airport Police. You need to go ahead and stand up. Stand up, please. Ma'am, stand up. Put your hands behind your back. Stand up.
Do not resist.
Roll over.
Do not resist. Okay? Don't make this any worse than you've already made it. Okay? Come here. Do not resist.
Ma'am?
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Hands behind your back.
Now.
Do it
Give
now.
me your hands.
Officer Lincoln, was it the store at
Put
the
your hands behind your back. Do not resist.
or was it one
Do not resist. Okay? Do not resist. Okay? Thank you. Very good. Stop.
Stop
Do not
resisting.
resist. Okay?
You're making this more difficult on yourself. Roll over onto your stomach.
Do it now. Put your hand behind your back. Do it now. Okay? Do not resist. Do not resist. Being placed under arrest by this officer for disorderly conduct. Do you understand?
Stand up.
You want me to bring my car over here? We may need that.
Yeah.
Stand up.
We're going to set you in this chair, okay?
All right, come on. Okay. Okay. Well,
You can hang out there. That's fine.
she wants to do that. That's her thing, okay? It's an additional charge. Resisting an officer. Hey, you want to sit up in a chair? Let's get you sit up in a chair. Come on, stand up. Okay? Okay. All right.
Instead of me being in the chair, let me in the fucking chair, bitch.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, okay? And you can relax.
Who's not relaxing?
Okay? There's no need for pulling away. There's no need for
Who's
language.
pulling away?
Okay?
You are.
I'm not playing games here.
I can sit the fuck up if I want to.
You can sit right here, just
Let
like
go
that.
of me.
Put your feet on the
Pedo.
ground. Okay.
You want me to sit like this?
If that's what you want to do.
Calm down.
What are y'all waiting for?
A vehicle, since you don't want to walk.
I can sit the fuck up.
Where's your wallet at, ma'am?
Okay.
Where's your wallet at?
I don't have a wallet.
Okay.
Where's your ID at?
I don't have ID.
Okay. In the airport.
I magically appeared. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Magically appeared in the airport. Okay.
Let's go.
Hear
Walk
me.
into a car. Okay. Stand up and walk. Get a chair. Get a chair. You don't need to do that. We're going to put you in a chair then.
Come on.
No, you don't want to walk. You ride in the chair.
No, you don't want to walk. You're going in the chair.
Oh, I'm gonna ride.
You going to walk now?
No, I want to ride. Y'all gonna show for me.
Okay.
I want to
Well,
ride.
additional charge.
Hurry up.
Good. Last, we'll take that vehicle and take it away.
Where are we going? Quit.
Hanging on there right now. I'm walking that way, but what do you think?
Man, stop, please. Stop.
Y'all see this stuff? Mayo. Mayo. Come on, push me out.
Stop resisting.
Come on, push me out. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Stop resisting.
Where's the strap to?
Other side. She's good. She's coming out of that.
Okay, push me out.
That would be very unwise.
Okay. Additional charge, resisting stop, halt, frisk. Lead the way. Spitting. Second count, disorderly.
I'm going this way.
Hey, we can take the elevator.
Why can't we go through our water?
We need to take the elevator. We need to take the elevator. I can carry it. We can carry it.
She's spitting.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Make your asses work.
You're making us do less work, actually.
Okay. Congratulations.
Need me to push her, Brendan?
You got it.
So I'm being arrested for disorderly conduct.
Resisting arrest. Stop, halt, frisk.
So what does disorderly conduct mean? What does disorderly conduct mean?
Well, you seem to know everything, so look it up.
I don't know anything.
Okay.
Yeah. It's funny.
Try to have a conversation with you. And be polite and be civil.
Ever will broke bitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Thank you.
All right. What we're going to have you do is lean over the hood of this car. She's going to search you before you go in the patrol car. Do you have any questions?
I can't walk, so yeah, I'm gonna figure it out.
Let's roll her a little closer.
Yeah.
I don't want to drag her.
I don't want her to touch her. Can I have a guy do it? I don't want her touching me.
Do not resist.
I'm not here to resist. Okay.
Stand up.
Anybody got a house before you do it, please?
Do not resist.
Just search on the ground.
I'll take my glass. Hold on. Wait. Take my glass off.
Do not resist.
I'm searching your person.
I don't want to break that. Those are 400.
Okay. Well, don't resist. Don't damage your glasses.
Y'all damaging them.
I'll roll you over. Get you up. Okay. Do not resist. Do not resist. Okay.
All right.
Okay, we're going to help you sit up, and we're going to put you in the car. Yeah, we're going to put them right on you as soon as we get you in the car. Do not drag your feet. Walk to the car. Turn around. Okay. But
Hold on, wait. I need my glasses.
we're going to get you.
We'll get your glasses
after you get in the car.
Put them on, baby.
Nope,
we're not. We're getting
you in your car. We don't want to see you damage your glasses by your actions.
I don't damage myself.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Thank you. Now can I have my glasses?
Get back. Yep, you can get them. Promise you that. Put your feet on the floor. Do not resist. Sit up straight. Do not resist.
Nah, I'm not going to shut this up. I need my glasses. Come on, put them
Sit
on
up
my
straight. Sit up straight.
Nah, they're in my hair. Ooh, my bad. You gotta go up. No.
There you go. Sit up straight. Watch yourself.
Thanks, Hannah.
Good job, buddy.
Appreciate you.
I'll ride with you.
Okay. Appreciate you. Wait. Did you get her handcuffs?
Hey!
Everything okay?
You're.
Y'all must really like me.
Wait, we would not be able to drag her out of the car. The hobble's in the front door.
She slipped her handcuffs. Well, I was trying to be nice to you. Stop resisting.
No one's resisting. No one's resisting. You guys just like to.
The other door cracked? I'm just gonna drag her through like I did before.
14, should I check the negative 22? Confirm.
Okay, so if I take you out of this hobble so you can walk, are you going to walk for me?
Yeah, I'm not.
Control 12, check the signature tower. Confirm.
I'm me and Buckley here.
Huh?
I was just saying with me and Buckley. Trying to get out.
Keep your shovel.
Can I not have my picture taken?
You have to.
I'm just 18.
Can you use your work phone?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Why y'all so mad?
What's up?
I said, why y'all so mad?
I'm not mad.
Okay. He's acting in a way. I don't know why he's acting.
The woman was charged with elder abuse, assaulting a first responder, resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and vandalism. Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
What would be the ideal world for you? A world without suffering, a world without pain, a world where everyone gets what they want, a world where everyone is happy, a world where things are easy. Do you think you could ever regard this world as the ideal world? Or not only would you not be able to do that, but you'll actually think that it's the opposite. It's the opposite of everything that you consider to be ideal. Do you think people are waking up every day because they want to? I was thinking about how slavery existed for many years. I do think that it continued to exist because it got to a point where people got used to slavery and they called it life. And it was taboo to complain. It was taboo to say, I don't want to listen to these people. It got to a point where they're like, this is how things are. Like, what? Why are you complaining? You are weak for complaining. This is how things are. I mean, there's nothing that you be able to do to change things. So everyone just accepted that, yeah, slavery was okay. I think people don't want to do a lot of things that they do, but they feel so powerless that they're like, what can we do? People work jobs that they know they really hate. But they're like, what can we do? Like, I'm not that powerful. People are in relationships where they're not being treated well, but they're like, hey, where am I gonna find someone else? I just gotta work with this. People are doing things that they don't even want to do to cope. If another person is addicted to alcohol, a person is addicted to drugs, do you think people want to do the things that they do? Or if you gave them an option and it was a real option, like you gave them the option to stop experiencing anything, how many people do you think would say, hey, I want to stop experiencing everything? Like, I don't want to be conscious. If that option was really available, what decision do you think a lot of people will make? I remember I debated with a Christian. I think it was yesterday in the morning. And I was telling him that, yo, man, are you not Christian because you are afraid of hell? If God removed hell and you had a choice, would you still be a Christian? Like, you could choose to live your life the way that you want to live your life. It's fine, there's no hell. And he was like, no, I'll still be a Christian. And I was like, the problem with humans in general is that they are so used to their mediocre lives that now that's how it should be. Like, no, we don't believe, like, people who believe in Christianity, like, they don't really believe in Christianity because they want, like they really love God. Like, there's a part of them that's like, what other option do I actually have? I'm convinced that this is true and God is powerful. Because think about it, if you were in a simulation controlled by artificial intelligence and you had no power in that simulation, and there were things that you were asked to do, and if you don't do these things, that means you suffer. Like, it will get to a point where everyone accepts that, okay, this is life. But if they could find a way out, they would actually free themselves. So I continue to, ask this person, like, questions that would actually trap them, right? So I asked them, yo, look, let's say you had a chance to become more powerful than God. Would you choose to become more powerful than God? And he was like, no. And I was like, people are not honest with themselves. Like, people are so afraid that they would rather lie. Like, of course you would want to become more powerful than God. There are a lot of things that you beg God to do for you that He's not doing. There are times when you feel like God is not fair. You might not say it out loud. You might not be open about that. You might not even want to admit it to yourself. There can be things that we don't even want to admit to ourselves. Things that are true about ourselves or about the world that we just don't want to acknowledge. We just, we think acknowledging this truth will change everything. The truth is, a lot of people just feel powerless and they don't know what else to do. It sucks that we know nothing. I know that this realm sucks, but what really sucks for me is not knowing anything. And knowing that I can't know anything in this room. Like while I'm still here, there's nothing that I can know. Because I can't even be sure that other people exist. Like the problem that I have is bigger than what a lot of people, like the problems that a lot of people have with life. I have to live in a state of uncertainty where I'm not even sure if others exist. If they're not a projection of my mind. Then I have to ask myself if God exists, if there is a God that exists outside my consciousness and that's in control. I can't know that. Even if God showed up one day, he's like, yo, I'm God, and I'll be like, oh, prove it. And then he started to perform some tricks. I still can't know that I'm not interacting with my own projection. Think of yourself in a dream where you meet God. So you're dreaming and then you're meeting God in the dream, but it's a dream. It's not real. God, the God that you met does not exist outside of you. How can you know if there are things that actually exist outside of you? How can you know anything at all? So you find yourself in a world where you're experiencing suffering. And suffering really is experiencing what you just don't want to experience. That is suffering. But you can't even know if your experiences are real. You can't know who to trust. You can't know if there ain't some people who actually know what is actually going on. Who understand how reality works and who have power. You just assume that everyone is like you. Everyone is as oblivious as you are. I think the only thing that will help make me happy, because I was thinking about this a lot yesterday, what would actually make me happy? It's knowing. I'm not a faith person, and the reason why I'm not a faith person is because I don't think you can know anything through faith. Like if you want something to be true, and you believe that it's true, like you desperately believe that it's true, that doesn't make it true. So if you want the truth, it doesn't matter what it is. You must not have, you must not choose a certain belief system and be like, I'm going to stick with this. I'm going to have faith in this. You're not genuinely looking for the truth. You are looking for comfort, or you are afraid. You're afraid of something. I think questioning reality is a sign of sanity. You being able to ask yourself questions about reality, about other people, about what's possible. That's intelligence. To me, intelligence is sanity, right? It's actually being sane. Like you are actually doing the right thing. That is sanity. The one who is insane is the one who will criticize you for having doubts, not believing what they believe, not thinking the way that they think. Growing up, I've always been curious. I've always wanted to know. And if I felt like I can't know something, like that would actually ruin my day. Like if I'm curious about something, I have to know it. So that's really my biggest challenge in this room, is that it sucks, but not only, like that's not really the biggest problem. The biggest problem is that you are experiencing nonsense and you don't even know if it's real. Because you won't know what to do, right? If you don't know anything for sure, how do you know what to do? How do you know how to respond to situations? If you were the only conscious being in the universe and you knew that, you'd know how to respond to situations, and you'd actually get used to how you respond to situations, because you wouldn't have doubts anymore. You know, oh, other people ain't real, there's nobody to hate. I'm gonna let people do what they do. You know, you hear in the news that someone did something horrible and you're like, yeah, well, it's not real. So, you know what I mean? But now you're uncertain. You don't know how to feel about things. You don't know how to feel about politicians. You would think, there must be reptilians. There might be reptilians. You think of Elon, you're like, how is he able to do the things that he's able to do? You know, you're like, I don't know if it's possible to become that powerful. You see, you'll be asking yourself a lot of questions. That's why a lot of people have different theories about what is actually going on. Some believe that the people who run the world are reptilians. And you can't blame them. You can't say you're crazy for thinking that, because we don't know what's going on, and we are seeing some people becoming very, very powerful, and we don't know why it was so easy for them, how they got to be selected to be where they are. There's this interesting TV series that I've watched. It's called People of Earth. It's about this group of people who used to be kidnapped by aliens when they were young. And because of that, like they grew up like believing in aliens, like, you know, believing that they would actually be abducted, and because aliens would like wipe off their memories. But in the series, there were a lot of reptilians who were controlling everything, and those people didn't even know that. You know, some of them were employed by reptilians who knew that they were studying them. They were getting kidnapped and being studied. You can't know how to respond to situations. But if there were reptilians here and you knew for sure that there were reptilians, you know how to respond to situations. Now we could just speculate. You could watch David Icke's video. You know, it gets to a point where it's just entertainment. I've watched videos where he was talking about reptilians, and I was like, he's charismatic. He He knows how to be convincing, but how does he know these things that he say he know? And when you listen to him, you're like, well, it does make sense what he's saying, because if those who run the world could shapeshift, why wouldn't they? When you look at the technological level that this world operates on, you're like, hi, surely there are some things that they're able to do that we can't even imagine anyone doing. Maybe they know how to be invisible. Maybe they know how to control our feelings, our minds. They know how to make us feel the way that they want us to feel about certain things. So you find that events will happen in this world and they just choose how we must feel about these events, or they make us fight by making us feel differently about these events that be happening. Like, we don't know. Anything is possible at this point. You don't know if you are not in a Westworld type of world where there are beings that come from other realities or other planets who come here to play with us, have fun, and we don't know. We don't know that that's what's happening. Wars. They want us to fight. Like they start wars and they want us to fight and to suffer, and that's entertainment to them, and they don't really care about us. You don't know if you're not in a Westworld type of world, in a true man kind of world, where a lot of people actually know what's going on, and it's a few people who know nothing. And they're being studied. Their feelings do not matter. Their freedom does not matter. And no one is going to tell them anything. Whenever I get close to a person, I ask them this question because I think it's a very interesting question. I'll be like, if there were a group of people in this world who knew what was going on and you were one of them, and they sent you to come and study me, and you see me suffering, will you tell me that that's what's happening? Since I don't know, and I don't know, I don't even know how to know. And interesting enough, all of them will say, no, they wouldn't tell me. And I never understood why they would say that. Like, I would never tell you. But like, why? Why wouldn't you tell me? I like the fact that in the Truman Show, there was this lady that, cared about Truman, and she wanted him to know the truth. I think her name was Sophia. That she genuinely cared about him. To her, it was not about games. She genuinely cared about him, and she wanted him to know what is actually going on. But you can't know anything. You can't know why some people make it in life and why some people don't. Why some people are homeless, why some people are living in mansions. Why some people are worth billions, while some people's bank accounts have nothing. 0. And it's been like that for a while. Why some people get really sick even though they've not done anything to, like, you find that they were eating healthy, they would work out. such a sad world that we live in. And the fact that we know nothing makes it even worse. Imagine if one day you woke up and they said, yeah, we're going to reveal to everyone what is actually going on. Like everyone would want to know. People are tired of fighting. People are tired of being uncertain. People are tired of doing things that they do not like because they don't even know why they're doing these things, because nothing can be known. People die without knowing anything. Doesn't that suck? So you become an animal here that has its needs and wants, that's not supposed to break the laws, that's not supposed to break the rules. In the end, you don't get to know anything. No one truly tells you what this is. So you die confused. And you don't even know where you go. You don't know what happens after you die. We're still debating as humans whether there's life after death or not. Like we don't know. If we knew, I think that would change the way people live life, you know? If you knew the truth. Like if you knew for sure that death was the end, that would change how you live your life, wouldn't it? Would you still live your life the same way if you knew beyond any reasonable doubt that death was the end? If you knew that death was in the end, would you behave the way that you're behaving? So the problem is that you're uncertain. Sometimes you wake up and you'll be like, maybe it's the end. And you'll be like, but it might not be the end. I've heard stories about reincarnation, kids remembering their past lives, blah, blah, blah. It's like things are just happening so that we'll be confused as sentient beings. Because there's always evidence to support whatever can be believed, right? There will always be evidence. You look into Christianity, for an example. Yeah, when you think rationally about it, you're like, oh yeah, but all those books were written by humans, and it says so in those books that they were written by humans. It's not like humans just found these books somewhere, they fell down from heaven. But you did see people getting prayed for and falling and rolling, and that does make you ask yourself a lot of questions. You have seen, not real miracles, but miracles that are kind of confusing, right? Like, okay, like it's like 50-50. Like, I could believe that it's a miracle, but I also have enough reasons to not believe that it's a miracle. So you're just confused. It's 50-50. So it's like things are happening so that we will be confused as sentient beings. So that makes life to suck. And it makes me think that we are not here for ourselves, because if we were, the focus would have been liberating us actually figuring out how to have fun and enjoy our lives. It would be better if we knew nothing, but we were enjoying this. I find that a lot of people are enjoying life. I don't think a lot of people are enjoying life. I think a lot of people are just... they're uncertain. Like you don't know what to do. You don't know what to do, actually. You wake up in the morning and you don't actually know what to do. And you can't really explain to another person why you do the things that you do. I do wish that in the end someone sits you down and actually explain to you what is life. Like, I think there will be something beautiful about that than people just dying, and maybe if life continues to exist even after death, they'll still be confused. Can you imagine you die and you are still confused? It'll be like dreaming, because when you're dreaming, you're confused. So you find yourself in a reality that's confusing. And still, no one is really giving you answers. And maybe when you start like living in that reality that you find yourself in, maybe there will be some people who will seem to be on your side and who seem like they know some things, and they will tell you what they know or what they think they know. But as time goes on, you'd realize that they know nothing. And it's the same with religion. If you're born in a family that believes in Islam, as a kid, you're gonna trust your parents. You're supposed to trust them. You're like, oh, yeah, they know what's going on. Surely they did what I did, or what I'm doing now. Me asking questions. They've asked themselves a lot of questions, and they've come up with these answers. So this is what is true. But as you get older and ask more questions, you're like, how did these people even? How did these people even like have faith in something that they were just told by people about? This reminds me of this scene from South Park. Stan met this other family. They were all Mormons, and he loved them. So the whole episode actually, it was about what I'm about to tell you. So yeah, he loved them. He loved their chemistry. They seemed to be happy together as a family. He'd think about his family and be like, my dad, Randy Marsh. If you've watched South Park, you know how Randy is. His family is always like, they always have problems. There's no happiness. They're always fighting. They don't seem to. They don't ever catch a break. So when he met that family, he was like, oh, they're living nice. So he wanted to know what they believe in, and they explained to him what they believe in. So he wanted to become like them because he felt they were happy. He told his dad about it, and his dad got mad. And when he went to that family, he liked how they lived, so he also wanted to become a Mormon. So he actually became a Mormon. Like, they became Mormons, but they started to ask more questions about their religion. Be like, okay, so how did that guy know that what is preaching is true? Like, oh, he discovered a book, blah blah blah, and he brought it. Oh, I don't even think they say he discovered a book. Like, he would just go somewhere and then come back and be like, this is what is true. This is what God is telling me. You don't need proof. You just have to believe. And they were like, no, that's BS. So that's what happens in this room. It's like you're born here, know nothing, and then you trust those who came before you. You like they did do their research. They did think the way that a human being should think, only to find out that they have not like done any real work to try to understand what is going on. And it's scary that once you realize that a lot of people who believe in something, have never actually done enough work to even believe in what they believe in. And some of them will go as far to like blame others for not believing what they believe, even though they've not really done enough work to even believe what they believe. It seems like like life itself is a setup. Like, all these things are supposed to be happening. We are all supposed to be confused. We are all supposed to not have the answers, right? Well, we're all supposed to be uncertain. I was asking myself a lot about morality today. I was like, really, man, can I even judge a person who was born here if there's nothing that is known? And why should a person be the way that I think is good? How do I define good? I might say good is when you love each other and this and that. And I'm right, but what if that's not their definition? What if that's not their preferred reality? What if they prefer chaos? What if they prefer breaking the rules? Like, the real problem is that life itself is wrong because it allows all these things to happen. You know, we are put in a world where we are, and we are not the same, right? Every person is different. You know, there are some people who are psychos. There are some, and you can see that it's a setup. That's the reason why animals have to unalive other animals in order to survive. It's a setup. You can see that that's nature, and we have all accepted that. Sometimes we do see horrible things happening to animals, you know, animals doing horrible things to other animals, and we feel sorry for the animals that are suffering. That will, like, if someone is recording a video of something bad happening to another animal, people will be like, why didn't you try to save it? If you see a rabbit being killed by a lion, you know, they'll be proud of you. They'll be like, maybe I should have tried to save it. But the lion also wants to eat. So who's right? You can say, no, the rabbit is good because the rabbit doesn't want to kill. It's trying to protect itself. But the rabbit also does. Like, if the rabbit was a lion, it would be killing. You know, like, it would be like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to kill. Like, it will kill. So in this realm, we're supposed to be different, and of course we're not going to get along. There's going to be a value alignment problem where people don't share the same values and they don't love the same things, and that causes more and more suffering. And it gets to a point where, you know, the world becomes so chaotic. People can't learn to trust one another because of that. But like, yo, you're not interested in the same thing that I'm interested in. You have your own interest. This reminds me of this episode of South Park where people of South Park hated Walmart